wicked wild, wild. Wicked wild, wicked wild, wicked wild, wild west. Jim West, Desperado, Rough Rider. No, you don't want nada.
We are also praying for the people of Puerto Rico. We love Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico. And we also love Puerto Rico.
This is the first step along your path to a gateway beyond which is discovery, your own discovery of reality, of truth, of who and what you are.
Wow, 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 West.
Hello.
We're fired up.
We're back, dude.
What's up, dude?
A lot of you fucking doubted, dude.
Yeah, dude.
You never thought you'd see us.
Haters are just running back for their little fucking rabbit
Imagine
holes
the
right
haters
now.
right now. Think of all the dems and libs that thought we would never be together.
That was lib behavior.
full lib behavior.
Spreading disinfo
Freaking out on the
online.
internet.
Shit.
Nice, John
Look at you
Carlos
now,
Stanton's,
bro.
John Carlos Stanton's a bat, dude. Look at the donk on this man. Damn. Yeah, wait to see him run. Oh, he doesn't have to if he hits a three-run shit. Warning track power with the donk. The donk.
Tag him up. He's safe.
Jizz Chasm, safe.
Sorry, we're just, if you hate this
Anthony
too, by the way,
Jizzo.
we're watching America's Pastime. If you got,
Sorry
if you got
about
a
that.
problem
We're
with
watching
this, you're definitely a dem. You just failed the dem test.
the ultimate dem test.
Are those guys watching fucking baseball for you?
No,
damn,
that was
dude.
full liberal behavior, but that's fine. We forgive all.
It is what it is, man.
Of course, we're not Joe Biden, dude. We don't think half of the people are garbage. All right, that brings us to our first.
That was so divisive when he said
How
that.
would he say something like that?
Dude, that's like, I don't know, man.
For real though, think how funny that is.
Bro, they had it. They had
To
it.
be hint, I mean, how big of they're losers.
Ew.
Yeah.
The fucking Democrats.
I also like,
you get handed
if
a
you are
layup.
Joe Biden, it's probably the best thing you could say. Like they're
True.
constantly like, trying to arrest him and his family. Garbage is probably like the easiest word.
they
he
had
has.
the moral high ground.
you
They finally got it back.
You got the layup. You got Tony Hinch at the Garden,
Hinge,
the
man.
hungry man.
and then
The hinge pin, dude.
the hinge pin got loose, and
Master
then
General.
and then Joe Biden gets on, responds on a Zoom call. Like he's like, the camera's like up here. He's like, "Yeah, well, they're fucking garbage, dude."
I
Fucking
think
talk shit.
before that, he was literally out to get ice cream. He crushed
Yeah, he
ice
was in
cream.
Baltimore
and
eating
he
ice
just
cream.
crushed ice cream. Went on Zoom. Was like, you know what? Fuck
that.
Trump supporters.
I mean, to be fair, to like jump into his world for a second, imagine just like, yeah, you get the presidency taken away from you, just munch a triple scoop, and you just fully send it in and be
Yeah,
like,
fuck
Trump
it.
fucking sucks, and
Yeah.
reporters are dumb fucking idiots.
I get it.
Puerto Rico's actually my
I
favorite.
mean, Trump
Fuck
hit
you,
him with
dude.
that lunchroom fucking mind fuck when they did the debate. He's like, or we did the debate with Kamala. He's like, he doesn't like you. And then they just kept on talking about something
Yeah.
else. That's a great
He
way
actually
to
doesn't like you behind your back.
hit
Just
a
so
chick
you know.
with that, dude.
He
She's
hit her
probably
with-
yeah,
nobody
she's probably
likes
been in a downward spiral since.
He hit her with Biden doesn't
Yeah,
like you.
No
Yeah.
one likes you. Everyone talks about you behind your back.
Yeah,
I didn't know he hit her
you're
with that.
mean. You hit me with the fucking beezer.
And they're saying she won that debate, even though he said nobody likes you.
Lib said she wanted to
bro,
debate
the
you.
libs, the commenters,
Yeah.
liberal commenters.
Yeah, the 150 IQ redditors were like, actually, if you break it down,
Dude, the libs.
Trump had a milk toast take. Actually,
Can we all agree?
I didn't know Trump said that to her.
I can't.
Nobody likes you. Everyone actually
best.
fucking hates you.
I can't get Hinchcliffe off the brain, dude.
Bro,
That's all I think about. All
it
day.
was.
It makes me laugh.
It's the funniest thing ever.
It's the funniest thing that's
If
happened.
Trump loses,
If Trump loses,
it's the ultimate.
and it is Tony's fault,
Brat Pill.
and because of that, World War III does take place. Tony Hinchcliffe is Archduke Franz Ferdinand. He is. People are going to look back and go, why did this happen?
Dude, I'm going to be holding my whole family and I'm going to see the blast radius before we go out in a hot
Yeah.
flash. I'm going to go, an island of garbage?
You can see the blast radius and you're going to go, unbelievable. Just go into dust, dude.
Yeah, the arguments online
for Tony,
about
bro.
that.
I'm going to be holding my kids and be like, actually, it was kind of bullshit. He actually kind of crushed it on you.
It actually was funny. It's
hard to do that
a little bit. Yeah, it was 11 a.m., dude. That was pretty tough. He's probably nervous and just went back to material. Who cares?
The arguments online the past 3 weeks have been insane. It's like people are like, dude, did you know Trump actually was in a McDonald's that was closed that wasn't even open? And like, That's the only thing they've been arguing about.
Got his ass.
And Hinchcliffe. That's just roasting. You guys don't know. He's actually a roast comedian.
Bro, I saw a Kamala Harris commercial with Tony Hinchcliffe in the beginning of it in like black and white.
Yeah,
they hit him with the black and white.
Oh my God.
Bro, it's so good. It's the funniest person possible.
You see the Tim Walz commercial?
No.
Spade sent to me. It's so gay, dude.
What did he do?
He was just like, look, all right, guys, the game's tied. I'm going to be honest here, but we're going to make every block and go down the field, and we're going to try to win this game. Just try to use a football analogy.
He's
like
pure
the gay
Americana.
dude.
Tim Walz is pure Americana.
He is,
He's
but
only been in China 75 times.
He showed his true colors, dude. He was like, AOC runs a mean pick six.
Yeah,
It's like, bro,
he's a defensive coordinator. You're going to say some shit like that.
stop trying to talk football, bro.
He said AOC runs a mean.
He said, yeah, they played Madden together as like a.
Oh, I saw the
thing.
video. I saw the.
Then he tweeted it. I mean, I doubt he even
I was just
tweeted
waiting
it.
for
I
I'm
saw
sure,
he Dr. Doomed for a little bit.
I'm sure it was. Yeah, I'm
He's
sure it
a
was.
Twitch streamer. Yeah, between saving the middle class, I'm also streaming Twitch. I fucking love video
Yeah, I was
games.
just waiting for an AFC.
I'm a 65-year-old white guy. Obviously, I'm jamming video games in my basement with a headset on.
It probably actually is.
Do you think?
I mean,
There's a lot of.
It's probably a
I can see
mindset.
that.
Fucking.
I got some. I got a little Neverland Ranch. Look, dude, we're not here to
No,
talk.
he's just scoring
Yeah,
touchdowns. He was scoring touchdowns. dude.
Black Insurrectionists
I'll
already
call
took care of that,
touchdown,
bro.
What's that?
Black Insurrectionists already took them apart.
Yeah.
Black
That
Insurrection
was the
has
funniest shit in the
handled our
world.
business.
Touchdown Timmy is funny.
Dude, I got so much hate because I was in the fucking comments on that. Just like, dude, I don't think this is real. And everyone's like, you're going to look so fucking stupid. It's like the kid's talking about
It's obviously
getting
not
raped
real.
on an email. He's like, actually, I'm going to end it here and I'll hit you up later on and tell you the
It
rest.
kind of, if you look at the election as like a game, it is kind of the sickest game. It's like you have him in there, like, dude, they said you like sucked a Chinese guy's dick, and he's like, can we just say Trump's a Nazi? You're like, yeah, we'll fire that out.
Yeah, we'll fire the
They're just
Nazi
spreading
shit up.
rumors about each other.
That is also a crazy.
Trump's
thing to
actually
do.
a Nazi. He's like, you sucked a little kid's dick in China. He's like, all right, dude, this is uncalled for.
Look,
This is,
this is uncalled for.
what are we doing here?
Hold on a second. You just crossed the fucking line.
That's such divisive rhetoric. Let's just stop it, dude. But also, Trump's Hitler. So like,
That Hitler shit
do
was
the right
crazy.
thing.
Like Hitler was at Madison Square Garden, so was Trump. Can't you see the writings on the walls? It's like, dude.
Was Hitler at MSG?
Yeah, dude.
No, Hitler wasn't.
There was a Nazi
He was
rally
not.
in
But the
39.
locals,
Yeah.
the local
locals,
Nazis,
yeah.
The guys that were just
They just
trying to
probably
figure
love the
things
garden,
out.
dude. The guard. Look, let
those
me tell you
guys. You
something.
want to talk about fucking QAnon feeling dumb? Think about being a dude in 1939 going to fucking Hitler rally.
They were American
No, it's
Nazis.
military
American.
intelligence. I swear to God.
I think there was like a banner of George Washington as like a
Yeah,
national.
fucking-
Like I think the background was George Washington with maybe some swaz getting tossed up.
Dude, he loved Henry Ford.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Well, Henry Ford, I think, reciprocated a little bit.
I think he reciprocated.
Yeah, I think
Everybody
he,
did.
Time did. Everybody was
yeah.
tossing up the
Man of the
swaz.
year.
Like, This
Yeah.
guy fucking rocks.
Man of the year.
to be fair, and like, they didn't
Hindsight
know.
is 2020, my friend.
To be fair, they didn't have the SWA wasn't yet tainted, right? Obviously,
No.
he was wildly anti-Semitic, but
No,
No, it wasn't.
think about
that was
it.
that was a virgin SWA.
30s Germany. You see the swaz, you're going.
You don't know.
Best
Yo.
logo of all time.
Think if a country just came out of nowhere with a new logo.
You would
That
say at
was
least
that
you would
good?
say at least hear him out. You would go, let's at least hear him out, and you go, wait, what?
Wait, what is it?
Hold on, what are you up to, dude?
The fuck? Think about going to the garden for this Nazi rally in the 30s. Be like, yo, I got tickets. You want to go? Be like, yeah, I'll check it out.
You bring your girlfriend? I don't know. These guys are just making a lot of
Hinchcliffe gets
sense.
up on stage. He might be Hinchcliffe might be ageless, dude. He might be a
He
vamp.
might be, yeah.
He might be a
traveler.
vamp, dude.
His vamp character.
He's just resurrecting
funny.
the Reich. He's been waiting 300 years to resurrect the Reich. Dude.
It might be
It goes back to like
568 years
ancient
old.
area. It goes back to like ancient Ariana when they went through like India.
There's a Hinchcliffe leading them. We should ride horses.
Yeah,
man.
that could be the real battle behind the scenes. It could just be people resurrecting the Reich from like 800 years ago.
Yeah, it was Hinchcliffe, Carlson, Jordan Peterson. I will say the right does have. When we were watching that fucking Trump's superheroes X-Men video, the right is gay.
Yeah, that is a.
It's so embarrassing.
That was really fucking rugged, man.
It was
We only
embarrassing.
watched like 10 seconds of it too.
Yeah.
But it was him just being like, dude, fucking Elon Musk is so fucking sick. Also,
This is a man of
also, dude, he's
clearly incredible cognitive ability.
dude,
And hopefully a good man. He's trying his hardest to be a good man. At least it appears that way, which is all you can
yeah,
hope
and
for.
then they have like the fucking like debate bukkake where it's just like fucking one guy versus 25 people. Like, oh yeah,
Oh, surrounded, dude. My mom texted us on Sunday morning. It was just surrounded about abortion. She's like, "You guys should watch this." Like, dude,
Yo, how about that abortion commercial we got hit with during the fucking World Series yesterday?
yeah, that was pretty rugged.
They hit like Fox hit a full fucking disclaimer before it, and then it was just some guy dressed like a mad scientist showing fucking actual photos of aborted
Dead baby.
fetuses.
Yeah, it was pretty rough.
Oh man, Dave McCormick commercials on. I hate this son of a bitch, dude.
so rich.
Connecticut,
Dude, I already flew back to Connecticut.
old
later that
Connecticut McCormick, dude.
Fucking mansion.
Hedge fund CEO. Psst.
Fucking Connecticut, dude.
He doesn't care about you like the other politicians.
Wasn't everyone running kind of rich?
Obviously,
Like, I don't think there's anyone who's like,
No.
this guy's poor as shit.
If they are,
this guy's poor. He fucking.
It has to have been done before, but I keep
Obama.
laughing at it. All I want is a sketch of a dude, like a local politician, like sitting down with his family to watch baseball, and it's like, Bob Casey Jr. is a fucking rapist. He let a terrorist come in and rape my 5-year-old daughter. And just a guy sitting there like, oh shit.
he does coke. No one knows it, but he does do coke.
There's just a worker giving a testimony like, yeah, Bob Casey showed up the other day. He raped my daughter and fucking let an illegal immigrant in here.
Wait, he raped and then let an illegal immigrant?
I'm a cop, and Bob Casey fucked my ass, dude. Fuck that guy. Fire Bob Casey. Paid for by K.
Bob Casey held me down and ate my ass like a pussy the whole time. He totally ignored my penis and just went to town on my ass.
All he did was service my ass. What the fuck?
From the front, too. It was kind of nuts.
Yeah, they also don't even tell you who's like. I don't know what party these guys are in.
No clue.
They just show you. They're like, this fucking faggot lives in Connecticut. Get this guy the fuck out of here. Can you believe he lives in Connecticut?
A
Fuck him.
mansion.
Which is funny because it's gonna work. Because these dudes, somebody's gonna. If I went to vote, I'd go in there. I'd be like, all right, it's Trump versus Kamala. Then I go, oh yeah, there's that cocksucker Bob Casey.
Yeah.
Fuck you, pussy.
You don't know any of these people.
This guy's from Connecticut.
You
Dude.
just have
Fuck that pussy.
information bouncing around your head, and you just see a bunch of
bigger than
names, and you're like, oh,
This is the best. This is the best one. Transgender operations on illegal
they
aliens.
nailed her ass on the show.
True.
Dude, I told you. I saw
And then here
it.
comes
Yeah,
the one
Trump's
is
for
like-
you. That's good.
That for real might
she's
win.
for them, Trump's for you.
That might win.
The one that same ad I think starts with they're letting in rapists, murderers, and even terrorists. It's like, dude, what Mexican terrorists?
Mexican
got there?
terrorists, dude.
What did they
That's,
blow up?
MS-13 killed Seth Rich.
yeah, or they just cut to like a part from like one of those shows, like the cartel putting like a head on a
Speak
turtle.
of the devil.
Chris Conti. Yeah, dude. I mean, after 2 weeks, I think we might be out of the woods on this. Hopefully,
Nah.
hopefully.
It's going to be
4
hell.
years. 4 years.
Remember you got elected last time and like all the chicks went out in Philly and were like freaking the fuck out and getting
Yeah,
mullets?
I was in Philly for that.
They all get the worst haircuts to like protest. Imagine if fucked up shit happened in politics. Like, fuck it. I'm giving myself receding hairline. They all just get unattractive haircuts.
I
For what?
don't think the babes are going to get as. If he wins again, I think people might just get apathetic.
Dude. Yeah.
I don't think that they're not going to riot.
I sent Shane I showed Shane the one thing the dude's on Reddit, like on our depression. Like, I'm breaking out in hives at the thought that Trump might win. Like, I'm really getting sick.
I mean,
what an embarrassing
either way,
thing.
it's not going to go
So
well.
pussy.
Yeah, it'll be
Trump
rough.
wins, it's going to be bad. If Trump loses,
It's going to be really bad, yeah.
Chris will be happy.
Stand down, stand by.
Billy, you would like a fucking Democrat-led World War.
Apparently, they say that's the only way wealth gets really distributed across of all of history is like cataclysms. Yeah, I swear to God, periods of peace create
distributed?
inequality. During periods of peace, inequality grows. This one guy wrote the book. I'm just telling you what I.
Say that to Dresden, bro.
Yeah, his words, not mine. But he was saying it's been like cataclysms that really create inequality. And then when it's peacetime, obviously some people grind, some people fuck around. And then
There's-
obviously, dude.
Some dudes get hired by NASA, other guys get hung.
I mean, the X-Men just assembled. The X-Men just assembled.
his X-Men have assembled. J.D.
Who
Vance.
else was the X-Men?
He's not wearing eyeliner for real.
What is the role of a V? Were VPs always this fucking like limp?
No.
Because I feel like Trump might have started that. Pence was
What,
like
just
the
getting
most
stiff McGriffs?
limped. Yeah, he's like the most limped up dude.
No, there's just never.
Vance has a little edge. Vance has a bite.
Vance has a little edge, dude.
Walls, he's got a lib bite. He can be like, guys, I'll shoot you in your fucking head. I love guns. I'm basically conservative, although I want to fucking kill a baby. So don't get it twisted. I will absolutely shoot a baby with my shotgun, dude. I love hunting. I fucking love hunting.
Yeah.
They were.
Just bland.
John Adams.
He tried to kill Teddy Roosevelt's career by making videos.
Yeah.
Oh, and he rose.
He got shot like day 2.
Yeah. Talk about your all-time backfires.
Bro.
Yeah, Chris, you might want to sit in on this.
Dude, you're fucking dropping
We're
bombs,
so
bro.
close to the election, bro.
Goddamn Cowboys.
I'll join you, dude. You and me I'll be lib. We can join forces against the fucking right wing. Matt McCusker
X-Men.
broke into my house and an illegal immigrant sucked my daughter's cock.
Matt McCusker broke into my house and masturbated last night quietly in his bedroom.
See
Like
you
an
guys.
absolute gentleman. Just so we could, dude, I told you, I thought I took a melatonin. Oh, he left the gear and he's out. I thought I took a melatonin last night. I put my mushroom microdoses in like one of my like brain things. I thought I took a melatonin. I just took a microdose last night.
Hard time sleeping.
And I was pretty tired, but I was like, damn, it's not hit me. But then I laid there for at least 45 minutes and I thought up the coolest video game ever.
Please.
Dude, it's just straight up cops versus robbers.
Okay.
Open source. You can pick the life of a robber or a cop, but it's all there are obviously and whatever NPCs. But you can, dude, don't fart to my video game idea.
It got muffled by the seat cushion.
Oh man. Dude, so you can either sign up as a cop or a robber, and you can it's like Grand Theft Auto. We can just do crimes, like open world. And as a cop, you could kind of like follow people and try to solve murders. That'd be pretty sick.
That is sick.
That'd be pretty fun. You can like quietly go into like a guy's house and just fucking stab him, and then like a cop would have to try to like look at the cameras and put it together. I sat there and like played this game in my head for 45 minutes, passed out, and I was like, damn, that melatonin kicked my ass. And I woke up, I was like,
Crazy ass melatonin. I played a video game.
I took a mushroom microdose.
Dude, dream wells will fuck you up. They're like gas station sleep aids you can get off GoPuff, and like you start taking them and you're having like weird dream thoughts when you're awake. It's not cool.
Yeah, dude.
It's like kind of scary. Then you fall asleep.
Yeah,
Tony
you guys
kinda,
are dreamers.
oh, big time.
You went down to the institute, bro.
Yeah,
Yo,
that
how was the
fucking
toot?
Crazy.
Yeah, the fucking
Yeah, you went to Monroe.
I was surprised. I talked.
Double
You
jump.
didn't Hemi-sync?
I talked to Spade about it for literally. I thought I wouldn't have that much for 50 minutes. I think on the Patreon. I had a lot to say
The
about it.
Costco family put you in a mental hospital.
No. Big Justice. Nothing but love for Big Justice.
They took your shoelaces because of the Rizzler. You couldn't handle double chunk
Put you in the
chocolate.
put you in controlled holistic
He watched it
environment
so
chamber.
much that he had to he checked into an institute.
I drove down. I went down
He said,
Skyline.
we're going to need those shoelaces, dude.
I went down
You
Skyline.
joker.
I mean, don't have any.
You joker.
Fucking pussy pillows on my feet.
So after you got out of Arcan, what happened?
Arkham.
You broke out of the Arkham Asylum, dude. After all right, so
the world
you,
ain't built for guys like us.
you drove to Virginia.
I drove to Virginia.
So the
to-
double chunk chocolate cookie
No. That
made
was,
you drive to Virginia to check into a
the
cult.
it was CIA ran operation pretty much. But
No chance CIA even comes near that.
They do. They spent tons of money on it.
The group that you were with, CIA.
Monroe Institute, like Robert Monroe remote viewing. Yes.
Talking about
You-
Starlink?
Okay, the place
Stargate.
you went,
Stargate.
That's
Sorry, my bad.
the place you went, you think the CIA is keeping tabs on that?
I don't fucking know. I just know they did.
I believe you on that.
And then they stopped. But like I went there and it
And then they
was
stopped.
yeah. As
The CIA was not
everyone
keeping
just making up
tabs.
movies in their head. They're literally doing what Matt did with the movie.
They achieved
Did you
Hemi-sync.
come out of Hemi-sync?
Hold on.
All right,
How
sorry,
have
we
your
got to
dreams been?
cover exactly what happened.
No, how have
instead
your
of-
dreams been? How have your dreams been since then?
The fucking same. Like, I can't remember, man.
Bro, did you ever think that you're too powerful and they didn't want you to succumb to the Hemi-sync?
It was, dude. It was fucking. Everyone there was very fucking nice. But
Did you
it was
fap in
crazy.
the check unit?
No.
What?
No, I saved my seed. I was just.
right on.
I chilled.
Wait, you had a roommate?
I had a roommate. I had a black roommate for one day, and he quit.
Why'd he quit?
He worked there. They were just like, dude, we're giving you this gift to be in this opportunity. The kid made it one day, slept through a fucking meeting. It's like, I'm done.
Good for him,
I thought
bro.
you have your own little like pod.
I had a roomie.
What?
I had a cellmate.
You had a celly?
I had a bunkmate. He was.
Yeah, that's so uncomfortable.
Oh, it was crazy.
So I explain to the people what you did.
Yeah.
It's the Monroe Institute's a place where you can learn. You got to go into level 1. But that's the thing. Like,
A place you can learn.
Hold on.
Tell them what it is.
It's
to
for
learn-
remote viewing. But that's the thing. It's
Astral travel.
astral projection and remote.
and you
viewing.
can just sign up online in Virginia, and you drive to Virginia.
I almost did this,
You
by
go
the
to
way.
the place in Virginia. They have a place in Arizona, and like there's dudes who are like remote viewers and all this stuff. But the thing I did wasn't necessarily that. It was the level 1. You have to do this. I literally already forget the name of the thing, but you have to do it with the level 1 program, and it's pretty much just meditation.
Yeah.
So you got, like, I didn't know this. I just like, and when I showed up,
Wait, did you enter witness consciousness or no?
nah, you have no fucking clue what you're
hold
doing. You've
on.
never
Whoa.
been to
You
level
don't know
27.
shit.
You've never been to level 23.
You never had a fucking roommate in a weird ass place in Virginia
What's a
because
reebok?
double tongue
Never had a
chocolate
janitor sleep next to you.
because of the fucking double boom sent you.
But I roll in there, and it's like the real
The
world.
Rizzler sent you to fucking Virginia
It's
way.
literally like the real world.
Dude, just an old burnout.
You
Cornered
roll
the
in-
custodian and be like, dude, you can sleep in the bed and learn about your dreams. She's like, all right, man.
Dude, I rolled in there.
That's
and
white people tripping fully, dude.
And immediately there was a ma'am, and I was like, what the fuck? And I fucking continue on, sit down, and I'm chilling. They're
Wait,
all,
they got out of jail and come out and fucking botched him up?
yeah, dude, I love aliens. I sit down, they all start bullshitting. Like, what's your name? I was like, I'm Billy. And they're like, so did you read Journeys Out of the Body? I was like, fuck's that.
You
They're
didn't
like-
read his book?
And they're like, what about, like, what are they named 3 other books? I was like, I have no fucking clue what's about to happen.
Yeah. I haven't read a book in 25
Yeah,
years.
I read
I should have been there. I should have been there.
You should have been there.
I read Journeys. I read part. I was kind of like, all right, this is fucking.
Bro, it
nuts.
would
Yo,
have been, if you would have
That was the
gone.
book I told you about. Where his wife was dying. He
You
just
were
all of
in
a sudden
very
was-
good company.
If you would
read
have
part of
gone to
Journeys Out of the Body.
Virginia, you would have left like, I did it.
A dude beat.
I would have.
Oh, dude.
You would have been like, I for real, I can
Dude,
read minds.
I did one of their. They have like a free audio exercise
Yeah,
you can do, and
so
I
it's-
for real. I was in my old office apartment, and which also was an insane asylum.
You
It
were
wasn't. It was an old insane. I was in Arkham. I was in Arcan, and I was like doing the free thing, and I had to stop. I was like, bro, I might have just hemi-synced for a second. I was in my beanbag, just like, bro, I might have just fucking hemi.
What's Hemi?
It's when both of your hemispheres of your brain converge
sync
in one.
together,
The
so
corpus callosum separates the two halves of
Okay,
your brain.
but what happens when they sing?
Hold on, I gotta understand. I gotta explain the neurobiological background
Okay.
of the whole thing. But it's the corpus callosum separates the two halves of
Okay.
the brain. So it's like, dude, if I were to sever that and you were to look at a thing like split screen, one eye will see one thing, and you can see a thing, and then use like I guess your left eye gives your right hand, your right eye gives your left hand.
Yeah.
And you can look at two different things, and your one part of your body won't know that you saw the thing, if that makes sense.
No, but what happens if
So you
they
can look
sing?
at two images with your eyes on like a split screen, and they'll be
Yeah.
like, which one are you going to pick? And they'll like grab it with your right hand. You'll grab a snow shovel. They're like, why'd you grab that? But with your left eye, you actually saw a
All right,
snow
but what
shovel.
happens when they sink?
Bro, you go to the other dimension.
People make up things in their head that just
What happens when they sink?
When they sync, then that his theory is that once they fully sync up, you can like leave your body and access another
That's
dimension.
level 10 is where you get into it. And you
Level 10?
Level 10 is where we started.
Can't believe I got there that fast.
I mean, everyone is pretty much in level 9, so it's not that hard. But fucking level 10, the first night, like we talked for a while, and then we're like, all right, we're gonna give this.
Who'd
a
you
try.
talk to? How many people were in this?
22.
22 people in
22
this?
people.
There's people from Australia, fucking
Holy
Hungary,
shit! Somebody flew from Australia to fucking Virginia.
Germany. Shout out Frank. Yeah,
They were they were feeling it, weren't they?
everyone was. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I didn't have anything, so I'm not going to sit there and shit on everyone else that did because I just feel fucking mean.
Why do you think you were held to this plane though? Why don't you think you moved?
I'm
to the
fucking
other-
retarded. Like, I have no idea.
So you think people that flew from Australia and Germany to Virginia?
Dude cried. He's like, this has been a life goal of mine.
Did he get a Did he get a hyperdensity information packet?
Dude, so
That's when you're traveling through the astral plane and you get hit with like a packet of cosmic information that takes you years to unpack.
What types of shit do they tell you?
that's another crazy.
I couldn't
thing.
put it into words.
You don't know.
I could.
You got to ask
literally
Robert Monroe, but he
did
got
it
hit
every
with.
day.
He would like. Again, his wife was like dying.
Yeah.
during the time, and he would leave his body at nighttime and then just like hit these like hyper dense information packets.
Oh yeah, he was just severely stressed and having fucking
And he would hit the information packets, and then
That
he
was
was
the
like,
guy
but
that
it
was
took
like,
him-
I'm cool. I'm just going to a different dimension.
Yeah, he was just
clearly experiencing.
disassociated.
Yeah, he was
Rape
clearly
victims go through
experiencing
it.
like extreme stress. It was just like, actually, for real, I'm just talking to aliens. And they're like, all right, man, whatever
That's
you
how
gotta
it
say.
started. That's how.
It was 6 meditations, I think, a day.
Do they do brainwave driving when they would like use binaural beats to drive your brainwaves and then like send you into a different state?
This guy's never even been there talking to me.
I'm just
You
asking.
would not last a day in the Monroe.
No, you would
never.
be-
They would
an
give me the
instructor.
keys. They would give me the keys.
You
They
would
say,
become
bro.
an instructor.
They say, bro,
Immediately.
we don't even
What
know.
type of gear are the people like clothing wise? What are they wearing?
That's all, dude. You could never point him out.
It's
We are Legion.
you guys you're X-Men.
Yeah. dude.
We would never notice you in the crowd.
No, until it was time. But the
It was
first
time
thing
to
you-
what? Take naps and talk about it.
Well, the first thing was like level 10. And like, dude, I tried as hard as I can. It was like you put your headphones on, you go in your check unit. It's like pretty dark and you can't see
Controlled
shit.
holistic environmental chamber. Check unit. Let's just spell it out for the people.
You're like a dude who steals valor.
You are
like
for
a dude
real
who
stealing
knows all
valor.
like the military
Bro,
jargon.
been overseas, dude. He's gone on tour.
You don't even know where the bell is, dude.
you're in line at Annie Ann's right now in a full uniform, and Billy's clocking you with a GoPro, dude.
Patch is in the wrong spot. So you go like
I watched the Stolen Valor like yesterday.
you could do it for hours.
And it was the first one I've ever seen where every comment was like, "Come on, man, let that guy alone." It was just fully a
It's like
retarded
that's
guy.
like the pedo hunters are just getting retarded guys now. Like, what are you doing here? I mean, an 8 or 17-year-old.
Did you see that one? Who's the one gigantic?
Alex Rosen, he's the best.
Did you see when he screamed
fight
at
for
the
kids.
Kamala rally?
Yes, and he got his phone.
He's like,
thrown.
why are all the people going to titty parties?
That guy's the best.
Dude, you just see a bunch of people turn around and go, come on, man.
He showed up to a Kamala rally and yelled, "Why's everyone going to Diddy
He's a
party?"
YouTube pedo hunter, and he showed up to a Kamala rally and went, how come everyone in the backstairs to the Diddy party? What's up with that?
It's funny
And
how
people
much.
block him with the Kamala signs, be like, don't look. It's so funny.
It's funny how much this is like 2016 and 2020, and then now it's just like, dude, this is all kind of fucking embarrassing. Like on every side, it's just like, dude, shut the fuck up.
Well, now you can use the presidential race to boost your own just channel that has nothing to do with it.
You're telling me, man.
It's like it has nothing to do with it. You're like, you fucking love Diddy. Why did you suck Diddy's dick? And it's like, yo, by the way, check out, buy my merch.
Yeah, he's great. There's a video of those guys like busting some pedophile in a parking lot, and the kid's so angry and they're just crying, laughing. At
Dude,
him.
not to sound like a total lib, but this could genuinely be the fall of capitalism. Just some dudes like, dude, fuck, just getting
For
shot
sure.
in the face while you try to like get your YouTube
He got his
channel on a
fucking
political
phone
rally.
thrown too.
He did.
Yeah, they grabbed his phone and threw it.
Oh, I saw the tweet about that.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, I just saw a picture of a black dude, and he was like, "Who's this fucking donkey face that threw my phone?" That's the only tweet I saw, and I was like, "God damn, things are heating up." Things seem to have been chill until the last like week.
I mean, got shot in the head.
No, of course that, but I meant the.
Well, the numbers are so good, bro. If we
shit got rowdy the last couple days here.
where the fuck were we? We should have been in there, dude. We should have been at the heart of the election, just being like, by the way, guys, link in the description.
By
Please
the
check
way, I've done no research and I'm not going to vote. So. Oh, damn.
Yeah, but fucking level 10 was, I tried as hard as I could. My fucking forehead was vibrating. but I think that was
careful.
What?
You gotta be careful.
That's the third eye.
I know. And I was like, oh, this is, maybe there's something here. And then like the further.
Your forehead vibrated while you're taking a nap?
Yeah, pretty much. And like, that's what I'm saying. I'm not sitting there saying I
That
have
means
fucking
you're exerting
superpowers.
too much effort. I've been there before.
I'm not saying I have secret fucking powers on the X-Men or anything, but fucking the next day it's like we're getting into like level 15 or whatever, and then they lost me when they're like in it. You're sitting there, you hear all this stuff. He's like,
And now you're in level 15. Time is not real.
and I was just sitting there like,
1, 2, 3.
Yeah. That's exactly
4.
what I did.
Yeah, fuck, it's real still.
Yeah.
1 Mississippi.
You can
2
one can make
Missi-
the argument.
yeah.
But
And I tried.
Time's not real?
it's not. It's. I mean, once you leave Earth, it's not real. Time is it's just we happen to be in this space that revolves around the sun. Once you leave Earth, it's like you're dealing with a totally different thing. It's relative.
For sure.
Shouldn't say it's not real, but it's relative.
I went through a lot of them, and you would come back
time is
after every single one.
What time is it now?
Talking about right now, or if I was on Jupiter.
No, right now, where you are in reality.
10:52.
Yes.
Right now in Austin, though, it's 9:52. So,
Are we sure Austin exists right now?
true.
I mean, come on, man.
But if I was outside the sun's, if I was outside the Earth's orbit, what day is it? I don't know.
We had
No one
meetings
knows.
after every meditation too.
Did you share at all about your meditations?
I had
or like-
nothing.
What?
I had nothing.
That's
Fucking
Zen. You
dog
had
shit.
no mind. No, you were coming from a Zen perspective. No mind.
I was just sitting there, and
Tabla rasa.
it sounded like a lot of people were like, "Oh, I did this," and it was like, "Oh, that was like the best." Was like, it's like if you went in and did 7 minutes in heaven, and like the cockiness
Oh.
that you would walk out of that closet every
Oh
time.
no, they
Yeah.
come out just like
The
yeah,
one,
bro.
the best was the one T-Bot would just come out and just go, "That was crazy." I was like, "Dude, I just."
You didn't
fell
release
asleep.
any endogenous DMT.
I would just listen to everyone fucking talking. Like,
How big's your neck?
It's pretty big. But fucking
It is a huge neck.
a lot of people when they were talking, it just sounded like movies. So they would like to me, I was daydreaming, and then you would just think of cool shit, and then people would share that. And then when I would talk to people privately, like, "Hey, Bill, how are you making out?" I was like, "I just keep falling asleep, and nothing's really happening." And they go, "Yeah, same here." And then there was the Hungarian woman sat next to me at the very end. This dude was like, "I don't believe in aliens, but I saw a spaceship." And the Hungarian woman was hard of hearing. I think her name was Reka, maybe. I forget. But she was like, "What did he say?" I was like, he doesn't believe in aliens, but he saw them in level 23 coming. And she just goes, "Do you believe in that?" I was like, "Reka, I don't even believe in fucking space." And she's like, "What is wrong with you?" I didn't say anything all fucking week. And then
I don't even believe in space.
she's like, "How are you breathing right
Rega,
now?"
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't fucking believe in space.
Yeah. She
Oh man.
the one before that, she just came up to me. She goes, "How was it? Nothing? You probably don't even need this. You're so chill." I was like, "Thanks. I really appreciate that."
That's actually nice.
I know. I was cool with her. That's what, before that, I said, "Reka, I saved your seat." I was like, "Sit your ass down."
Oh, you and Rega were just
Friends.
chilling.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
That's
Damn,
nice.
that's tight. She kind of like low key
But
macked
then-
you and was like, "You're so fucking chill,
Yeah,
Billy."
we were.
But then you were like, "Babe, I don't even fucking think space is real."
Yeah,
And she was
then
like, "Get the fuck out of
she's
here."
like, "How the fuck are you breathing that?" And I was like, "I mean, you can't breathe in space."
Yeah, what the fuck's she even talking about?
That's what I said.
She's from Hungary, dude. She doesn't know shit.
I was surrounded. I was surrounded. I was on Jubilee
She's from
surrounded.
fucking Hungary, dude.
Yeah, literally, like during World War II.
Not even Poland, Hungary, dude.
Yeah, Hungary.
That's where when you're in Hungary, you're like, "Damn, I wish I could live in Poland right now. That'd be so
I wish
lit."
I was in Warsaw.
I could learn
be
more
a
about
little less
space and
dumb.
oxygen.
Yeah, other than that, I mean, nothing. The people there were really nice, so that's why I
That's cool. Yeah, they
don't
probably
necessarily
were.
want to talk shit on them, and people got stuff out of it. But
Did they get more chill?
I got nothing.
That's
What do you
cool to
mean?
get like to not be that chill and go to the Monroe and be like, "I'm actually way more chill."
Yeah, I can't ever fucking meditate.
Really?
That shit's so stupid.
No, dude.
I can't do it.
Try
Why?
to meditate.
Just sit there and think about shit. It's like,
Well,
oh
you're not
no,
supposed
quiet
to.
your mind. Yeah, obviously.
What did they
dude.
tell you to do? What was
It's like
their
don't
instruction?
shit.
No, I
It's
just
like,
sit there and
I'm
I
gonna
go, who's Notre Dame have this week? Fuck, it's a bye week, dude. What am I going to
And
do
then once I get
Saturday?
to the point of not thinking, I'm asleep.
Really?
Yes.
That's good.
I know.
Are you
that's
sure
what-
you're asleep? Maybe you're really good at meditating.
That's what
Yeah,
I'm
maybe
saying.
I'm the best meditator in the world. And me getting in a firefight with people last night was a message from aliens. That's
got a
crazy.
firefight?
The download shit's crazy. Where people are like, "Oh, I got to download. It's going to take me years to unpack." It's like, dude,
That's the high.
bullshit.
That's the high density informational
Download a
packet.
fucking dream.
information.
It's the informational packet. It's so high density that like you get hit with the information, you're like, ugh, and then it takes you years to unzip
Damn,
the file.
this is
the
like
files.
it's kind of sad
What?
to like grasp it like a meaning and purpose in life so much that
It
you're
is
like,
feeding-
holy shit, my dream, I'm so important. The aliens gave me this dream.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, you're from Hungary. The aliens aren't talking to you, dude.
It is.
Actually, she said she was contacted by Palladian. So why don't you shut the fuck up? Yeah, why don't you take
Yeah,
a
it is
big
the
the
step
last thing
back?
the aliens do is go to Hungary. Everyone
She
knows
was
this.
chill.
yeah,
Obviously, she was chill, bro. I'm just.
it is
just
taking
making
the
a funny
religious
joke about
impulse.
Hungary.
Don't make fun.
It
of
is.
us.
It is a twist on
We
the
are
religious
legion.
impulse. Dude.
That's our legion. They're among us.
There was another thing where I kind of
It
started.
is. I think it might be where you're 50 and your mom dies and you're from Hungary and you go to a place and you go.
dude, the check units
But,
were
you know,
comfortable as fuck.
I do want to get in a little tiny pod.
I would love to sleep in that every night. I just wish I had a door that locked. You just have the
Definitely,
curtain.
especially with a fucking roommate that also thinks he's talking to aliens.
Yeah.
It was
It just
you went to a halfway house for schizophrenics.
At some point, I
was
swear to
everyone in a
God,
sweatsuit?
dude. At some point, I
Chain
swear to
smoking?
God, they're gonna be like, "Hey, Bill, you're with us now. Everything's gonna be okay, but you're just with us."
Yeah, you got to stay for a couple weeks.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I started telling people I was in rehab.
Did you guys have chores? Was there like a
No
whiteboard?
chores. No chores.
That's cool. That's
you literally could just do fuck all.
Have you reached out to any of your alum?
No. It is. I got a diploma.
That you did? You didn't stay?
I got the
You
diploma.
didn't make it the whole
I
time?
made it till the last day. And I was like, I'm all right. I'm
You
out.
just didn't walk. Yeah, you didn't walk to graduation.
How many days were you there?
Me and Penny hugged and rolled. I went there Saturday to Thursday.
But you skipped the fucking
Final day.
scream in the woods or what?
No,
you
it
guys
wasn't
doing?
screaming in the woods. It was a silent meditation. I was like, I'm done.
Did you guys do any screaming?
No screaming.
I honestly would have genuinely liked this. I think a lot.
You
For
would
sure.
have.
I think I would have liked this a
Literally
lot.
go.
I think you would have enjoyed it.
I would go to a silent meditation. Would be
Good. They got one in Tempe.
You just go. You're silent for 7 days, and you just sit there with a bunch of people, and you're just like,
I think a bunch of people would bother me.
Yeah.
yeah. Well, silent would be nice though. You could just sit there and just
Silent meditations are literally just you're silent
know,
for 7
but-
days, check your bank account, still rich. All right, I'm going to go back to the world.
Murders, rapists, terrorists.
That's a commercial.
Come on, won't make them pay.
That is true. You're quiet for 7
Yeah.
days, and you just go.
That's the craziest
nice.
shit. It's like, dude, just go into a darkness retreat. It's like, yeah, dude, like no poor person's going to want to do that.
Going to a darkness retreat.
You
Yeah,
ever
I
hear
don't,
about
I don't
dudes
think
going
so.
darkness? You just
Aubrey
are in a
Marcus did
fucking
that.
cave.
Aubrey Marcus was in a dark hole for like 5 days. And
Yeah.
like,
It's probably not good for
that's the thing. Yeah, I don't think it is. But well, they said the Celts used to do that. They would like put you in a super dark cave in ancient times, and you would just start to hallucinate.
Good.
Or you can just not eat for like 14 days. And
Yeah, I
close
mean,
your eyes.
all their shit is just being poor. It's like, dude, you're so humbled when you can't fucking talk. Or just sit in the dark. Don't go on a 7-day water fast. It's like, yeah, no
Yeah,
shit.
or just spend 40 years not being able to do what you want ever.
Being talked down to by everyone.
I would be like, yeah, cool, dude. Talk to aliens in your dreams. Shut the fuck up.
On a 10-day retreat where everyone's like, all right, dude, fucking shut up.
No, it's like the
It's a
most
horrible idea.
It's the most fun they could have is getting together with like-minded individuals.
Obviously, dude, I was there and witnessed it. The only bullshit I will say was they're like, oh, you're never going to be fed better than you are this
Heard the
week.
grub sucked, yeah.
Grub was ass,
What
bro.
kind of grub you talking? What kind of grub you talking?
Shit. The eggs every day were just like Insta eggs and fucking just bullshit,
Seed
honestly.
oils?
Oh, yeah, definitely. They're like, oh, we got cheesesteaks tonight. And it was literally just like if you got a roast beef from Wawa, the like deli slicer, and fried it.
They're
And
giving all the fucking dreamers that are talking to aliens cheesesteaks.
Yeah. Cheesesteak, dude, 3 square. 3 square.
Dude, they fed you guys cheesesteaks and then went to take naps.
Dude, frying lunch
I was
meat
just
up.
farting in my check.
Yeah, that's for real, dude. The dumbest fucking shit I've ever heard. No offense to the Monorail Institute. I don't want them. I'm going to be invaded tonight by 10 schizophrenics. And they're like,
I would call Shane when I was there, like crying,
oh, bro.
fucking laughing.
It was, when you called me from there, I was laughing so fucking hard. You called me on like day 2, like, yo, I fucked up. Called me from his fucking sleep chamber.
Here's the thing: it is a sick idea because they are supposed
Yeah.
to use like shit to drive your brainwaves to get you into like a different state, which would be
fucking
nasty.
acid.
Huh?
Like if you really want to
There's
get
shit
fucking
that
wild,
changes the
do
state of your
acid.
brain.
That is true. Well, I've heard of people who did acid and did the brainwave drive, and they said it's crazy.
That was the acid.
You can play.
It was 100% just the acid, dude.
Yeah, it's not going to give it an extra.
Tell that to James
bump.
Fadiman.
I mean, if you did that, listen to that while on acid, you probably just took the fucking headphones off. Like, holy fuck, I'm on acid.
Bro, this is the funniest. I mean,
It's the best, dude.
dude, I'm so happy you did it.
I'm
but
kind of
It's great.
stoked. Yeah, I'm kind of
I'll
stoked.
literally
you
do
pursued this.
anything. And Spade was like, dude, go do it. Like, let's see if it works. Like, all right, I'll see if it works. And it was fun.
wasn't Spade like a dickhead? Wasn't he like, you should do it? Then you're like, yo, it sucked. He's like, yeah, obviously.
Yeah, but he thought I had the Bonafides.
You guys do. You guys talk about your dreams a lot.
Bro,
You guys have it.
I have the Aura ring, and I have a problem where I don't really get any
fake.
deep sleep. No, it's not. I don't get
All
any
of
deep
this
sleep.
is fake shit.
What, Ram? You're
This
talking
is
about
like
Ram?
fuel consumerism.
What?
He's back from Monroe Institute, dude. He's
You
a cynic.
fucking learn. You're
He's
the
a
top of the
cynic.
mountain.
He's a cynic now.
Nothing matters.
Dude, I'm telling you, I get.
Bro, I'm crying. It's so funny.
I'm telling you, dude, I am.
signing up to drive to Virginia and staying in a fucking. He showed me a
Twin bed.
picture. He showed me a
I was in a
picture.
twin bed.
That shit sucked.
That bed was comfortable.
And having
Was it really?
Yeah, it was.
Yo,
How many pillows you have?
2.
You got one for
having
me. so that's
another
what's
dude in there
He rolled.
is so weird. I know,
Yeah,
but
but
just
dude,
day
that's-
one being like,
I made him claim PC. He packed up.
up. You made him ring the bell.
Yeah, immediately. He claimed PC.
You were GP. You was
I was
PC.
GP for life in there.
Oh my god.
That was crazy. Definitely didn't work. But
Yeah, I mean,
the best is like, oh, once you get home, that's when the fun starts. And I literally don't remember shit.
you're about to get zapped, dude. You're
Yeah,
gonna go home.
the grub was nasty though.
The grub being nasty is kind of disillusioning.
It's-
That's
the
kind
girl
of
being
sucks.
nasty is so obvious.
One dude
Yeah.
was like
Although it's like what do you need? You just need to lay down and go to sleep. You
one
don't need
dude
your
was a
body.
fucking real estate
Everyone's stomach must have been going crazy.
crazy. I was crushing the bathroom. He would go into like level 27. And I would just open my door real slow.
You said
Shit.
diarrhea.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Level 27 is diarrhea.
There's a dude who just
packet hit
pieced.
you hard. The high density packet hit you, dude.
Dude pieced.
What?
2 days in, he was like a commercial realtor from Bucks
People
County.
drop out.
And he
Yeah.
just pieced. Didn't say bye to anyone. Didn't say bye to the fucking
Yeah, he
people.
probably-
He's so embarrassed.
Yeah, well, he's probably like, you know what? I'm actually just going to cheat on my wife.
No, I
actually.
know. Yeah. But it also think of like, you want to believe.
Obviously,
Yeah.
dude.
And you're like, dude,
They were like,
I
jerking
know
off.
I can fucking talk to aliens.
Dude, you want to hear
And then
something?
you drive that, you thinking to yourself, like, this is it.
Yeah.
And then day 2,
your wife's like, what the fuck?
you're talking to a fucking Bulgarian and you're eating fucking sloppy joes. And you're going, holy shit, I gotta go
You know
back
what's
home.
fucked up though? So there was all those floods in North Carolina. 3 days before, I had nothing but flood dreams. Not going. I swear I'm not lying. I'm not making it up. But I was going to the beach the next 2 days. So maybe that's why I was having water dreams. But I was having nonstop flood dreams.
Yeah, I mean,
So let's not take away all the mystery.
True. I'm not saying it's not real,
But it is very
but
funny.
you can't pay to play.
True. That's true.
You know what I
that's
mean?
true.
You're
It is
either
very
in the
funny.
game or you're not. You can't sign up.
that was fucking crazy.
It's like a comedy class.
Yeah, pretty much. You're gonna be the fuck. Well, the thing that I realized where
You're going to be huge.
kind of bullshit was
Done.
when they're like,
Next.
we had a fun exercise before we went to sleep, and that was a Dolphin Energy Club. And you can join the Dolphin Energy Club and send dolphin healing powers to people in need. So you could sit there, you think of the dolphins, and you see them, and they fucking swim next to you, and you send them out to people in need.
It's kind of chill.
Yeah. Well, the other thing I forgot to say, the way to get into
So
it
prayer.
is you get your resonant tuning, which just sounds like the Eyes Wide Shut fucking singing, which was freaking me the fuck out. And then you get a reball, which is like an energy field around you that protects you in the astral realm.
Retard ball.
A lo-
A fucking
we are
reball.
legion.
Bro, he needs to get
Send me some
are-
dolphins,
Hold on,
bro.
I'm gonna send him a dolphin. I'm gonna send him a
dolphins.
dolphin.
You're hurting more than you ever know.
dolphin bounce off his-
dude.
And then
Fuck,
you
dude,
have-
take down your retard ball. My dolphin is bounced off.
Oh shit, he's got a powerful reball.
Yeah. And then you have an energy conversion box where you get all your bad thoughts and you put them in there.
I like that.
And then before you go out, all that shit gets taken care of, and then you enter it.
Hold on.
Dude, who'd you send dolphins? Did you send me a dolphin?
I didn't do the energy. The
You didn't send any dolphins?
I sat
I
there.
do that at the gym sometimes. Not in the form of dolphins. I just send people power blasts.
Positive vibes.
It's kind of nice. I just send positive
I can
vibes.
feel
Think
it.
of
I
everyone.
can tell when you're at the gym.
Yeah, once I realized
can
it was
feel
like,
it.
this
I go,
is just level 1, and then you have to pay for level 2 and stuff. I was like, oh, okay,
Yeah.
I got you. Loud and clear.
God, that's so fucking funny.
Yeah, and I didn't really learn much from it.
Damn,
You
I had
did. You learned a lot.
The best was everyone day 1 was like, my phone's in the fucking room. Like, I'm not touching that thing. Like, day 3, everyone's like, everyone lied to each other. It's pretty funny. Oh, food's great.
But that's, I mean, this
sucked.
is for real one of the funniest things I've ever heard. They're fucking sending dolphins to people?
the reball is nice.
If you believe
Dude.
it,
And people clocking out is so fun. Just people just being like,
ringing the bell.
all right, You had
That was
me.
only one. 2 guys. Well, my roomie and then the other dude. Everyone else stayed.
Getting a text from your wife too, and just being like,
I mean, you can't peace out if you came from fucking Hungary.
"True."
You just got to ride that out.
Yeah, where are you going to go? Thirsty? Come on, man.
I did crush cereal, though.
Did you crush? What kind of cereal? What was the cereal?
Kellogg's, Frosted Flakes.
Of course they had fucking Kellogg's.
Frosted Flakes?
Frosted Flakes are
I thought
good.
it was cornflakes. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Corn
Frosted
Flakes.
Flakes. Yeah,
That's pretty
I
chill.
haven't had cereal in a while, so that was pretty cool.
That kept you.
That's nice.
A lot of people were vaping. I refused to vape.
Yeah.
I left one time. I literally was like, as if I was being held there against my will. I was like, I'm just going to fucking leave for a little bit. And I drove down during a break because there's like 3-hour breaks. And went to a convenience store in the middle of fucking like Lynchburg, where the fuck I was, and got like expired Zyn. Took one, got a headache, and then just went back.
Have you ever had sleep paralysis and
All the
then
time.
went into the sleep
All the
paralysis?
time.
What happens when you go into it?
Keep dreaming over and over again.
Yeah, you get stuck in the Inception loop.
It sucks.
Dude, if I get
then
sleep,
I get a top and I spin it and go, I'm powerful.
no way.
I don't.
You send the
Never
dolphin.
have. Just freak the fuck out, and I'm like, when is this gonna stop?
Dude, when I go in, when I have sleep paralysis, the same. You can like sit there and it's just like a staticky noise in your ear. And the last time I went into it, it was just like a demonscape.
Nothing can hurt you.
Why do you need the reball?
Nothing can hurt you. Dude, there were so many things where it's like, oh, that one guy was a fucking remote viewer. And he's like, oh, these are the things I remote viewed. And he was like,
So he was a fucking liar?
No, but dude, he said he had the bona fides.
Just a liar.
He said he had the bona
Paul
fides.
Check on the last episode said he remote viewed this house.
Yeah, he said he had the bona.
He's got 2 wives. I guess I had on the podcast last time. He has 2 wives.
He saw my house?
Not your house.
no,
He
his.
remote viewed the house he wanted, and then when both of his wives went to the property, he was like, "Let me guess, does it have a gate in the front with a big?" Like he named a certain sort of emblem. He's a remote viewer, man. It's pretty.
But the one guy remote
don't
viewed.
knock parapsychology, please.
The one guy remote viewed, and he was showing me like all this stuff, and then I was just like, "So you can remote view?" He's like, "Yeah." I was like, "That's."
Fucking reball, bro.
I was like, "If you can remote view, let's make some fucking money." He was like,
How can we make money off this?
I was like, dude, bet on fucking sports. He's like, oh, it's not the right brain sees numbers, left brain, or however the fuck it works. And I was
He's
like,
so fucking right.
tell me this color of the confetti at the Super Bowl next year. It'll be the color of the team that wins. I was like, I can't do that.
That's a crude application.
Chiefs.
That's a crude application of a spiritual technology.
I don't fucking care. I'm
Dude.
trying to get paid off this shit.
More about you going. I see a river.
There was a dude though.
There's a river.
Yeah, it's a fucking river
McMonagle.
somewhere.
He was on the Sean Ryan podcast, and he's a fucking beast, and has like W's in remote.
I read
viewing.
his book. His book's pretty nasty.
Dude, this guy was a battle axe.
He did TV, live TV.
He went on live TV,
things.
and they was like, "I'll remote view whatever the fuck you want. Tell me where you want to go." They picked a random city, and then they got this like a set designer went in all these fucking places, and they picked that random rolling a dice, and the dude fucking called it.
He did film a couple of them, but if you watch all of them, a lot of them they end up being very similar things at the end. Because I read his whole book, and I'm like, there's no way he videotaped this. And he does kind of nail a couple things. And then they do it again on a different channel, and he predicts
just
the
don't
same
believe it.
exact thing.
Yeah, I just don't.
Parapsychology is not to be ruled out.
It isn't. I mean, it has in my views as much standing as fucking vaccine research. So this is the best one we've ever made. It's 98% effective.
I don't. Yeah.
What are you gonna
That's
do?
a take nobody wants to hear. Everyone's like, what the fuck?
What are you gonna do?
I'm with you, bro.
I hear you.
I
Shut up
support
and
you.
Get vaccinated. Minute Clinic just hit me up. Have you got your COVID-19 vaccine?
Are they still
Pushing
on
that? They got a stockpile. They got a fucking
Dude, my boy-
ditch out.
My
Bro.
boy he brought his 1-year-old to get a checkup,
Don't
and they
say
were
that.
like, "Yo, you want to give him the COVID vaccine?" He said he turned it down, felt like he had an 11-inch cock. Like, fuck no, I'm not vaccinating him.
Where were you in 2020, bro?
I was in the group chat with him, trying to tell them all,
steer
bro.
him towards the light?
Literally, if you go on my laptop and search Bill Gates March 2020, me telling them, fuck this. This shit's made the fuck up. Don't get vaccinated. Bill Gates is just trying to get rich off this.
Damn. They tried to give it to my 1-year-old. They tried to give it to my
No, you didn't.
Yeah, actually,
Review
made
the tape.
contact.
dude.
That was just
The
remote viewing.
pediatrician.
You didn't touch me.
Pediatrician went for like my 1-year-old, and they were like, "That's fine," but I honestly I do think it was like Brittany's black, so they were like, "We respect your opinion on this.
You had the fucking
we respect you making your mind about this, but your kid's running a higher risk of dying. But that's fine if you want to do that." And it was just like
That's dying of what?
I just got
dying. It's just dying.
Yeah.
From what was the thing they
Mortality.
wanted?
COVID. They didn't even say COVID. They were like, your kid's statistically run a higher risk of dying if you don't get it. But that's fine. It's okay.
Oh,
it's not
We
true.
respect you.
What was the? I'm sorry, I didn't hear. What
They were
was the
trying to
vaccine?
give like Chloe the COVID vaccine.
And they just said your kid's gonna
Higher
high
risk,
of dying.
Dying. Just
There's 100%
It's just
chance
in
they're
life.
gonna die.
dying. That's all they
Your
said.
kid might not die if you take this.
I was like, what?
They just hit me with Reggie and Stevie with that shit. I brought them to the vet.
You should get them super
Vax
fast.
the shit out of one of them and see what
Hell,
happens.
No. Fucking. I went there and they were like, "You got to get this shot. It's for if they see diarrhea and sniff it, they might get it."
But
Then
they hit you with the shit when they drink a puddle and a deer pees in it.
Then there's
get
a
the
3
fuck
month
out of my
booster,
face,
and I
man.
was like, "What do I have to get legally? Like rabies? Like, give me that.
Yeah.
Don't give me anything else."
Got in the same argument with my vet. I go, and I actually Googled it beforehand, so I was equipped with facts. I could be like, well, which strain of leps or whatever it's called, leptodosis? I was like, which strain do you guys actually immunize for? Is that even like local here? And the lady was just
I
like,
just hit him with the real
you don't have
strong.
to do it, I guess.
No.
Yeah.
Well, I was like, I'm good.
No, I said
The
no.
lepto's bullshit.
I don't fuck it.
It's
I got
crazy,
rabies. That's
dude.
it. And I'm real fucked up over Reggie right now.
Why?
One ball's not dropping.
Poor boy.
You got to massage it. I'm not being like a silly guy. I'm saying you got to get up there and work that thing down.
I don't know. It's tough. I'm gonna wait because I don't.
Why?
Wanna,
What happened to his ball?
I don't want to neuter him. I don't know. He just has one nut. It's like dick ball. His whole setup.
He's like
is,
fucking 3 hours old, dude. His
dude,
balls
he's
are gonna
6
drop.
months. That's what I'm hoping. That's
What
what
the
I'm
vet? You didn't take him to the vet yet?
The vet wants to get him neutered immediately because guess what? If he doesn't get it, he's gonna get cancer.
Have you tried
It's
like?
like, oh, you don't get that vaccine, dog might get cancer.
Have you tried like?
You think they're,
no, for real.
the vet's up to something?
Oh yeah, big vet.
The liberal agenda. They're trying to fuck
Have you
dog.
tried just like cupping his butthole and going?
No, but I
It
have.
don't work. You gotta hold his mouth.
I have one like this. I'll scratch
Probably
his stomach,
fuckable.
and if I see his ball, I'll just go like this and try to push it.
You were trying to get it down there.
Try to get it down there.
What's going on with it? Is it? Do you think it's torsion? Do you think it might be torsion?
I don't know.
No,
Sometimes
he'd be
it
going
happens.
wild if it was
True.
Sometimes
He'll
it
be all right.
happens. I hope so.
because you want to breed this boy.
I'll sell sperm.
Are Reggie and Stevie siblings?
Yes, I can.
Wait, how are you going to get it out of him?
Huh?
How are you going to sell it?
Jerk him.
I mean, there's a price.
Hit Reg with the jerk.
Every man has a price.
Yeah, $500 to jerk a dog off.
True.
Especially that it's a small penis. It's not that gay.
Just go like
Nah,
that.
I mean,
Literally
you
just
Yeah,
Practice,
you could
bro.
probably hold him down on the rug and just let him get the pressure. and
true.
just
I haven't seen his boner yet.
Hit him with a flashlight.
I don't
Wait,
think
you haven't
it
seen his boner yet?
hasn't popped out.
What?
Yeah, he's humble.
Oh, Reggie Miller's a humble boy.
He is humble. He's like, I don't. You know what? I'm just gonna have one nut. I don't need two.
Did you watch
Greedy
Bang?
shit?
Bannon? No, I only saw him get asked about Tony. I only have
powerful.
seen Tony's stuff.
Yeah, obviously. Can you believe he said that about fucking Puerto Rico?
What did Bannon even say about it? He was just like,
Bannon?
yeah. What did
Oh,
Bannon say
Bannon
about that?
fucking dude, it's a great interview. Like it's awesome. He fucking
Kind of
sat-
stoked he's out.
ruined them. He's like, dude, you guys actually fucking are insane. He's like, none of these people support you. He's like, I was just in jail. They all hate you.
Yeah. What
And
did
he
he go
was
to jail
running a
for?
class.
What did he go to jail for?
I don't even know. Maybe like Jan 6 shit or something like that. I have no fucking clue.
I think it was funding shit.
The War Room. Some with the War Room.
I thought he was
the
like
War Room
I thought
podcast?
he was fraud
not a
about
My bad.
it's a daily show.
whatever.
Sorry, my
Like
bad.
it's clipped up and a podcast.
He looks like Benjamin Franklin kind of.
He wears 2 button-down t-shirts. It's the
Like
craziest movie.
in a good
He
way.
does have nice drip.
2
Yeah.
button-down t-shirts.
He looks like
is
a
crazy.
guy. He looks like a guy in your neighborhood.
He does. He does. I kind of love him. I honestly love
They
Bannon.
tried to slander him, saying like he's like a drunk and beats his wife, but I don't think that's true.
That's why he's just a guy in the neighborhood. Yeah.
Just one of us.
He's just a guy you see walking around.
He's like the penguin. We get what we deserve.
Thank God your Dolphins reached him
yeah,
and
white.
sprung him, bro.
Dude, the penguin's good.
I might have just tried to watch too many episodes at once.
Yeah, that's you got it. You can't pig.
Yeah, I was pigging.
The penguin.
I was on the.
Why are you talking
Bat-
about Arkham?
Is that the Batman spinoff show?
Yeah.
Why are you just talking about Arkham because you're a DC head?
I'm just.
He's
I
just
just
a DC
mentioned, I
head.
mentioned
It's the
Arkham.
only
'cause I
mental
think
hospital we all know.
You didn't watch the Penguin?
Was it like, is that show like more than 5 years old?
No,
No, it's
literally
new.
just came out.
Okay, no, I didn't see
Colin
that.
Farrell,
though.
he should get every award ever fucking.
I didn't see that show. There
Colin
was an
Farrell
old.
does rule. I've
He's
always
the
loved
man.
Colin
He's
Farrell.
great.
True D season 2.
Did you see the interview he did
In
in People
Bruges.
magazine about his son?
Alexander.
His son
All
has
set.
like, I forget what there's some sort of disorder.
Yeah.
He did like an interview. It was very sweet.
I just saw
I almost cried.
he ran a lady in the Dublin Marathon in a wheelchair.
Did he?
And I was thinking to
great as man
myself, that's got to get awfully boring for the person in the wheelchair.
Or awesome.
Farrell.
It's a
You
long...
ever hop in a shopping cart and your friend pushes you?
For that long?
Little
CKY. Marathon
You're
someone in a
in
wheelchair.
CKYville, bro.
I know, but
You should start jumping in front of fucking cars and shit.
but you know what I
Pushing
mean?
that
Though?
in the bushes.
Like
Yeah.
being the guy in the wheel, like it's
Yeah, but
always
there's
like
people cheering you the whole time.
I know, but it's like if I'm in a wheelchair,
It's
I'm
a good
thinking to
photo op.
myself.
Yeah, I get what
I'm
you're
thinking to myself. It's starting to feel like it's about him, and a little less about me because I
Yeah,
haven't.
hey, Colin.
Anybody,
Like, I'm
it
here-
doesn't.
I'm
I
here
mean,
too. I'm actually running a marathon. You guys
I
don't give a
get
fuck
it when
about
it's
me.
like
You're running a marathon?
No, I'm saying like
Oh,
you're getting
I was
pushed by
gonna say,
Colin.
what?
You're like, I'm the one competing in a fucking marathon. I don't know.
I feel like you could run a marathon. I know your cardio is not. I know distance isn't your thing, but I think you could set your mind
I did
to
4 miles.
Shit yourself. Just run 1 mile and shit yourself.
Collapse, dude.
I ran 4 miles recently.
You and me might be able to tag team, rotate on a wheelchair.
could-
I'll do every.
That would be nice.
I'll walk.
I can
half a
I can
mile.
do 4 miles in 50 minutes.
Dude,
that
it's
was my
so
world
bad
record.
for you. I don't
Dude,
give
my
a fuck what
my
anyone
knees
says.
went numb. I don't know what happened.
Runner's high. That's what they
my
all
knee
say.
was numb and tingling.
So I
Dude,
couldn't fucking breathe. It's runner's high.
I did in order to like take pressure off my knees, I did pool running in my apartment complex.
Muhammad
pool.
Ali.
Basically, I mean, I was like at the
Obviously.
combine, dude. I did it, and there was one guy just sitting at the pool working. So I was like, I'm just gonna like bang out some pool laps. It's not a big deal,
Good for you, dude.
dude. But
If I
tried,
saw one person,
well,
I'd be
here's
like,
the-
I'm not even going to
I
swim.
tried to like slow roll it, so I like kind of kept my.
Oh, Alec
my
Baldwin's at the World Series.
oh shit!
He's back on top.
Pat
probably-
Sajak, all the stars are
Probably
out.
went in there, guns.
Travolta.
Fuck.
Show Pete.
Rob Lowe.
Tim McGraw.
Tim McGraw still
Shout
holding it
out
down.
Tug McGraw. Oh my
Dude, but the guy was
he
he was just sitting there working on a laptop. But I was trying to be respectful. My bad. That's
good.
I was trying to be respectful, so I like tried to do it kind of low key and didn't move my upper body. It was just
Just move like an evil
sloshing.
villain.
You must have been terrifying.
You look like some of Super Mario Brothers.
And then I realized after a while, I was like, this isn't right. And I just started pumping the arms and ripping the water. Like, bro,
Yeah.
this is
Dude,
on
remember
you.
Let
that-
him watch.
If you're uncomfortable, this is on you, bro.
Yeah.
Remember that
Let
dude
him
jumped out of
witness.
the pool?
Yeah.
I did that for a whole summer. I tried to jump out of the pool.
Did you really?
That like NFL player like jumped out of the pool and like jumped into the back of a fucking pickup truck.
That's, dude, was
Yeah.
that real?
Yeah,
Yeah.
fucking sick.
It's
It's
pretty sweet.
impossible.
It's not, he did it.
Lemaire thought he could jump out of my pool.
Lemaire's insane.
Yeah, obviously he couldn't.
Dude, yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
I was doing 2 laps and then I would swim back and forth and walk 1 lap and it was devastating. I was dead.
You're going into buds, bro.
I mean, dude,
You would have been a
I
good.
passed the police test, no problem. When
That
Brittany was
shit's
a police
not
officer.
a big deal.
Police test?
Yeah.
You couldn't pass it right now.
I mean, dude, fucking.
If you train
I've
for a
seen the
month, you
people
can
on the
pass
floor.
it.
I got in some shit
Yeah,
with
if
a
you
fucking
train for a
Philly
month, you
cop the
can
other day. Fucking asshole.
What's his deal?
American Street. It's fucking one lane
I know
here.
American Street.
Yeah, one lane
Didn't you
here.
know you just served though?
no,
in
no,
the-
he has no idea.
He doesn't know how many dolphins he can send
Fucking
his way.
coward.
Could have changed his life.
American Street, it's like lane, big ass median,
Right
like
on.
water catch, and another
Yeah.
lane. So I was coming up, intersection here, I'm coming up in the rig, and there's a crash. There are cops here, and there's fucking tow truck and the fucked up thing.
Yeah, they're all in on it together.
Sidewalk,
What'd you do?
go around, and then come
You
back.
went the other lane.
No, not even in the other lane. I literally went around in the intersection and went around him. And he goes like this. I was like, I rolled my window. I was like, what?
What is his problem? The fact that you were next to them?
The fact that I went into the fucking intersection and around, he's like, that's where you're going to go? I was like, where else do you
So
want
you
me
had
to go?
room to go around them all?
Obviously. I went
Yeah.
right the fuck around him. I was like, where else do you want me to go? He's like, the sidewalk. I was like, that's just as illegal.
You want me to jump on the fucking sidewalk?
That's what I said. He got all fucking shitty with me. I was like, dude, fuck you, asshole. That pissed me the fuck. I stopped back.
How old was the cop?
Because I was black. What?
How old was the cop?
I was like probably my age.
Yeah.
And he's just sitting there.
So
oh.
wait, you don't back the blue anymore?
No, I don't back the blue after what they did to me in fucking Yuma, cocksuckers.
What they do in Yuma?
I had a Dodge Durango fucking coming from Arizona to San Diego, and the whole time I was with Spade, the whole time, every time we saw a cop, I was like, I got your six. I got your six. I'm in the Durango. I'm with you guys. Then the dude brake checks me. What the fuck? Still going.
What?
He goes down and around this canyon and waits and gets me going fucking 80 and a 55.
He knew you, but even though you had a 6?
Felony, dude, relax.
Even though you had a 6 against a cartel?
I had his
the
6. I had the
over?
Durango. I had his 6, and he did that to me. $450 in fucking Yuma.
Damn.
I had to pay
And
that
he
shit.
brake checked you?
He brake checked me and then like sped off.
He was trying to tell you to slow down.
But dude, don't brake check me. That's literally not good.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
that is
dangerous.
bad to do on the road. It's like the cop looking at me like, which way you would have went? Both ways are illegal, dude. Which way do you want me to go, Philly cop?
Yeah, that's
You guys don't even show up when you call 911.
Yeah,
I
well,
will say I didn't see one cop when I lived in Center City.
yeah, that's yeah.
There wasn't
kinda
one
nuts.
cop.
Well, that's,
I mean,
that's
I'm
the
sure
work.
they're busy.
That's the work of let them go,
Busy in
Larry.
my neighborhood.
Now
Yeah.
that's like Rittenhouse is where they go. On,
Zero
like,
cops.
That's like the old cops go there. You got to earn
And the
Rittenhouse,
bums.
bro. And the bums.
That's where the bums are. They made me.
you got to
I'm
earn
going back
Rittenhouse.
to Rittenhouse Square.
Where the bums stay.
And I wear glasses, and the women wear their skirts.
I wear sunglasses,
Yeah.
and women look at me and say I'm
Because
weird.
I'm weird.
It's my favorite video.
Are you still hitting the club?
Steve Spiros. What, helium?
No. The fitness
Fittler?
club.
Adolf Hitler? No, I left Adolf Hitler.
I heard about that place, never went. I'm a city fitness guy myself.
Fittler, it was a good gym, but it was very, it was insane. They
Crazy
call it-
name. dude.
Vertical Country Club.
I've heard about that.
Calling it Fittler, wild choice.
It's
And they were selling merch that was like hats with block letters, all
trying to be
caps,
fucking
Fittler.
F is the closest
It's
you can get to
so
an H.
close to an H, dude.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It literally looked like, and one of the mannequins was wearing a shirt that said Fittler,
like
wearing a
2
bag
letters away.
across its chest. It literally looked like it was wearing a block letter Hitler shirt. Every time I walked in, I was laughing.
Yeah, it's,
And I was going, you guys, somebody needs to change this.
yeah, they're tricking. I mean, at least they got the good gear. City Fitness has fucking brutal gear.
What do they got?
Just like LGBT shit.
Really?
Like rainbow stuff. It's like, dude, what about for guys like me? Straight guys.
That's what fitness is
You know,
kind of all about.
You don't want to support them?
Nah.
Yeah, you don't have to be. You don't have to be gay to like wear like
You don't have
gay
to be
stuff.
gay to
You
support
can't,
the
dude.
guys.
The boys will crush you if you wear rainbow shit.
No.
I couldn't
would
even wear a
su-
Gap growing up, dude. Gay and proud.
Bro, if you were... yeah.
You ever wear a Gap growing up?
but girls will kiss you. If
I was,
you
I was
wear
an Old Navy, man.
if you wear a shirt of like
I
two
couldn't
guys,
afford that rich Gap shit.
if you wear a shirt of like two guys kissing and you're like a 21-year-old guy, girls will definitely like kiss
Yeah, I fucking witnessed a kid one time at a bar wearing a Nelson Mandela shirt explaining to a girl who Nelson Mandela is. And I was like, I fucking hate you.
you. Just getting pussy.
Political prisoner in South Africa. Like fucking Tiesto's playing in the background.
At the Barstool Bar in Philly. Yeah. You could rock. If you wore like a rainbow thing.
I could, but it's just like the only thing I'm at, like City Fitness is a great fucking gym. The only thing I'm pissed off about is their COVID mandates they had.
Well, oh
You
yeah.
had to get vaccinated to work out there.
Anytime Fitness
Not
kept
that
it.
health
Anytime
conscious.
Fitness kept it open, even when it was illegal. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that, but
That was any time though.
it was any time.
Were they going to change their
Dude,
fucking
you could go during
name?
the pandemic and they would just let you in the back and they had
Same with
newspapers.
same
all
with my
over.
gym.
Really?
What's up? Yeah.
They had newspapers on the...
You just go in the back and just work out. They were like, we don't give a fuck. The one near me in Fairmount, bitch ass,
They knew you had
closed.
to
no
get your
shit.
grind
The
on.
one like in I guess Willow Grove. Or
Damn.
Iron
Jizz
Sports, same way.
Jasm just caught some fucking chin music. Jizz is pissed.
You got hit.
This
guy's fucking
freak
pegging
show,
people. This
yeah,
guy's a
dude.
bully, dude.
Stan-
He's playing
guy.
red ass. Their one pitcher is playing red ass.
He is. Oh, he's coming out. He's going to give him the business.
Iron Sports.
Dude,
did
they're
the
up by
same thing.
LA's up by
I
one.
know.
This is the world. What could be greater, dude? Presidential
World
election,
Series,
World
presidential
Series,
election.
podcasts. They're all as important. It's a
Podcast.
trifecta of the entire world.
Canaries in the coal mine.
We're the last true
Give me a chance.
philosophers. There's
We
not a lot
are.
of
Are we the
philosophers.
X-Men at all? Or are we more the Avengers?
We're
hungry
the
wolf.
X-Men.
We were the.
We're Kamala's X-Men.
We got to get a shot of you before this of like you sitting down.
Me
and
sitting
going,
down.
You should make
talking
the
my,
thumbnail.
They're talking about my girlfriend being my samurai before shows. It's nice. Preparing my armor, my Patagonia shirt, just doing the fat stretch on the shirt.
Dude, I got a mind melter for you.
What?
So you guys are familiar with the pressure coming down from ceiling fans, right?
Sure.
I got tripped up on this the other day. I still can't figure it out. When the ceiling fan is like putting air on you, is it moving in a circular vortex or is it like a sheet of air just falling on you?
What do you mean?
So when you're feeling the wind from a ceiling fan, is it
See how
like
they're angled?
But like just straight from the
I'm
ceiling.
just saying, all the ceiling fans now, when it goes around,
So what's it giving you?
depends on which way it's going. It pushes air down, and
Sure.
then during heat, you can actually pull air up.
I know that, but I'm saying like, is it? Because it's moving in a circle. So is it pushing a flat sheet of air on you, or is it like moving like a little?
I think it's moving.
It's moving like a circular thing
The
around you.
Dysons. If you're talking Dyson, that's a flat sheet.
Flat sheet on a Dyson. But is it a ceiling fan?
No. I'm just saying, ceiling fans, it's blades.
So you're in the middle of a bait. You're technically in the middle of a vortex. I
You're
was
in the eye
laying
of the
there.
hurricane.
Huh?
You're saying you're in the
That's
eye.
what I think because I didn't. I thought it was a flat sheet.
I think maybe it's like really close to the blade. You can get close to possibly an eye.
flat sheet. Really,
Maybe.
dude? I was in the room the other day. I was putting my
There's
kid to
no
sleep.
way if a ceiling fan's on, you're not feeling it.
I know
underneath.
you are feeling it, but is that air kind of hitting you like this, or is it going whoosh and just kissing you as it's circling you? That I was in a room with a
I
ceiling
think it's
fan on.
come straight down.
Sheet. You're
I think
talking sheet.
I think the kiss comes up there at the very top. And
So-
then I think by the time it reaches you, it's
Flat
kind of
sheet.
just a flat sheet.
I thought that my whole life, but I was in the room the other day and I was like, I think I'm in the eye of the vortex.
You thought you were in the eye of the storm.
I think it's not. I think it might be a vortex. I was sitting there just trying to put my kid to sleep, and I was like,
it's a good Google because I'd like to know. You search.
I think I was in the
it's
eye of the
fucking
vortex. I think it's
not a flat
ungoogleable.
sheet.
What do you mean?
Just moving air around.
This might be like Galileo's
Well, yeah, but
apple,
it's
by the way. This might
definitely
be
not
on
a fucking vortex.
What do you mean?
It's definitely not. There's not a part in the room that's
Literally
not.
circulating air.
Dude, what are you
Yeah, there
feeling?
is.
What are you feeling right now?
Put your hand underneath a fan right at the fucking.
That's
light.
exactly
Don't
what I
push
said
it.
at the top. Yeah, maybe, but by the time it's hitting you while you're laying in
It's
your
not a
bed from
flat
the
sheet.
ceiling,
This is such a gay argument.
I mean, of
you're
course, but
saying
you're not
vortex,
going
but
to
it's
be
not
able
a flat sheet. You're
Yeah, but you know what I
circulating air in a
mean.
room.
No, by the time it gets to you, it's a blended. It's air.
You're talking about
It's all-
the
it's all
tornado.
circulating.
The tornado
Yeah.
just disperses and then
Yeah, but
falls
there's no
upon you.
eye by the time it gets to you.
Guys.
Shut up, you fucking idiot. Go to
What are you
Virginia.
gonna search?
It's just
Is a fan
Galileo.
a flat sheet?
No,
This is
airflow.
Galileo's apple, dude. It's a mystery of physics that hasn't yet even been
Totally
articulated.
Edison versus Tesla.
Dude, I'm telling you, I think it's a vortex. I was sitting there. Don't you
That's
dare do
that
that to Aaron
fucking.
Judge Bat.
That's that fucking anytime city fitness shit. Don't touch my privates, dude.
Dolphin attacks. Send a dolphin.
This big old house can't get a fan in there.
I was exactly right.
What is it?
Got it.
It's
Nailed
waving
it.
a particle,
It
basically.
was exactly what I thought it was.
What'd you say?
Flat sheet. Done.
Wait, hold on. What'd you
Flat
say?
sheet. Flat sheet.
Show the pic.
By the time it hits you on the
Oh,
bed, by
dude,
the
that's
time
the
it hits you on the
vortex.
bed,
That's the
yes, I
vortex.
know. I said at the top of the fan, you might be able to find a gap like that. By the time it reaches you, we're talking a flat.
So
Fucking,
it collapses.
it fucking drills you with a flat.
So it's a
fucking
particle
pan,
wave
man.
duality. It's both.
Of course.
I don't know. We have to
See that dipshit? That looks pretty fucking flat to me.
show the
Go, they
show
can
the
do it.
diagram.
Google. I'll tell you what to Google. I'll tell you what to Google.
Show the geothermal.
Don't Google does Sudafed cause erectile dysfunction. Google airflow from ceiling fan. Every once in a while, Sudafed gets a hold of you, and you go, "What the fuck's wrong with me? I don't feel like I'm fucking depressed. What the fuck?"
Are you
Normally
taking
it's
Maca,
alcohol.
bro?
What the fuck?
You got to take Maca,
I
dude.
guess all that Sudafed I've been taking. That's got to be it.
It is.
Crush Ritalin.
No, dude, I'm telling you, Maca gets you crazy,
mind
dude.
is-
No,
Storm,
I was remedied today. I said maybe I should chill on the Sudafed and see if
Good to go.
I can get a foot long.
Dude, nothing
dipper.
worse than getting in your head about that.
Sorry, it's a commercial on TV. See if I can get a foot long dipper going from Subway.
Big
Oh,
ass
shit.
thing.
Ooh, Kamala Harris.
Pitching the same economic plan as Joe Biden.
Hey, I'm a fucking loser with a beard. I don't like this shit.
Global war. That is a good one.
Axios, George Soros.
Are you kind of fat and have a beard? Are you excited to be in a political commercial?
To be fair,
Bob
that could
Casey Jr. is a fucking pedophile.
fat in a beard could be a Kamala supporter. I was
For
watching
sure.
one of the
depends how the
Kamala
fat
supporter.
depends how the fat's dispersed.
Yes.
Well, you
Sure.
could
What
be,
type of- are
you
we
could be
talking
a fat
GameStop
trans.
fat?
No, you could be a fat trans
Strong
male.
legs.
You could be a fat
You
FTM.
saw that dude on Surrounded.
Yeah, bro, I did.
Holy shit. Did you see
We
that?
all saw that.
Dude,
Yeah, I
flipping
got
the
tagged-
chair.
man with
I got
vagina.
tagged in a couple of those, obviously. Yeah. That was Shane. I was like, all right, I'm going to stop looking at Twitter.
Those are nice hips on that boy.
Flipping the chair and being like, "What's up, bro?"
What
I
about
mean,
white
that's-
supremacy?
That's season 4 True Detective.
Yeah.
How am I doing? My fucking fantasy league, my running backs hurt. Like, yeah, dude, chill.
Do you think men can get raped? Yeah, it was crazy.
What about SA? Sexual assault.
Yeah, that was.
I've experienced SA. From who?
San Antonio Spurs. Talking about San Antonio.
I'm a man. I have a vagina. He literally hit the penguin. Guys like us, we have a lot in common.
Dude, it was so good.
That actually was nice. That fucked fucking Shapiro up.
Dude,
excuse me?
that person talked uninterrupted
What did you
for
say?
the whole time, and everyone was going.
The gayest thing in that was when the guy was like, "You have the same ideas as Nick Fuentes," and fucking Ben Pierce goes, "My dude, my dude,
He said, "My dude."
Yeah, he's like, "My dude." No, we don't. My dude. It's like, dude, this shit pisses me off so bad. You're fucking 45. You're a lawyer, whatever the fuck you are, and you just constantly jerk off to yourself arguing with insane people in college.
Well, did you see how they made him?
You're gonna win.
Did you see how they made him run to the chair?
How do you, oh, they had to run?
They had to run. So you would sit in the room, and as soon as like the one timer would go off, you'd have like just 14 fat lesbians be like,
"Do you know how they get kicked off?"
It was so funny.
Everyone raises a flag. This one black dude runs to the chair, hits the fucking chair, gets on. He goes, "I want to talk about abortion." She's like, "Okay, what
that was
if
the worst argument, bro?
a woman has a child and can't breastfeed her?" And the guy, he's like, "I don't know where you're going with this."
Well, then I would suggest she buys formula.
Doesn't
What
even
is the
say,
next
like,
question?
Dude, they didn't say that. His whole argument was just like, should we just kill them then? Because
it's
you can't
crazy.
feed them. And flags immediately just went up. Anytime
If
they
you got
start
14
losing,
flags, you got to
go
get
up.
off. Dude, his argument, and everyone came up with the same thing, being like, all right, let's talk. Like, we're like,
Yeah,
I'm about
yeah.
to crush you, dude.
How do you think Shapiro would do at the Monroe Institute?
I mean,
Do you think he would get torched?
you couldn't
If
handle
it was the
that kind of
22 of you,
temptation.
if the 22 mutants
Oh, 22 versus the
Yeah,
surrounded it,
Yeah.
would any of you even run to the chair? Or would you
I
guys
would.
float?
I say, Operation Protective Edge. What do you think about
He
that?
would say, my dude, my dude, my dude, my dude.
I think you guys are doing some pretty bad stuff over in Lebanon. What do you think about that?
You say, my dude, come on.
And then turn the seat around and go, I'm a man with a vagina.
A man with a vagina. And I saw you guys blow up that apartment complex in Lebanon. That was weird.
Why are you so
about white
obsessed with my pussy, Ben?
Yeah, you also hit him with a nice.
That actually
nice
was
media.
like,
fuck you.
that was the one point I saw on that I was actually like, that's actually pretty funny.
That was funny.
What?
And he's like, how am I obsessed with your genitalia? It's like, it's kind of all you talk about.
Yeah.
It's like, I got you, Ben, a little.
Yeah, that kind of crushed him. And
The
then everyone.
spinning chair cost him.
She started
Also,
foaming
spin
at
cost him
back.
the debate.
Once you're spun, don't fucking spin it back and
Yeah.
be like, all right, let's get down to brass tacks.
She started foaming at the mouth. Like while she
really?
was talking, got so worked up, and
That's
I was like,
the T, though.
obviously
That's
this is
the
a
T.
woman.
That's the T.
No, that's the estrogen. Once you start not making sense and yelling, it's like, all right, you're a chick.
That
Always
was a
will be.
tough. That was a tough look to be like, I'm a guy just like you, and if you don't stop, like, what are you talking about the male patriarchy? Just not make sense for 2 minutes and dominate the conversation. That was
And then
like
just go exactly.
her doctor should have been like, we must raise those levels. Those levels.
They must have been watching it like,
They should have hit her with a T blow dart. It's like, actually, she's got a good idea.
Who you got for this weekend?
my fucking starting running backs out. You tell me how I'm doing. Get out of the car, you piece of shit.
Why are we even arguing about? Let's
Son
get
of a
some beers. Let's just get some beers, dude.
All right, we should wrap it up.
Yeah,
huh?
we should.
Boys,
Bro,
so good to have
we
you
did
back.
it. It was amazing, bro.
The guys are back. Are you guys excited about the election?
I can't fucking wait.
I can't
dude.
wait. I'm
Yo,
so excited for the future of the country.
May the best
either
person
way.
win. May the best person win.
And-
Whoever wins, I'm going to support. That's my president.
And whoever wins, certify that election. Don't be insurrectionists. You know what I mean?
Do not be insurrectionists.
Don't
Yeah,
be an
don't-
insurrectionist.
don't
You
be
gotta certify it.
insurrectionist.
You
Don't be
guys said
insurrectionist.
last year. Don't be insurrectionists.
Even if
It's worse
that
than
Capitol's
9/11.
looking tantalizing, dude, to run it back, I'm going to run up in that. Don't run up in
Don't
there.
run
bro.
in there.
Don't. Just chill. Just
If
wait.
you feel like running in there,
4 years.
don't.
Maybe,
Go to
we'll,
the
maybe we'll
Monroe
have
Institute.
fat ass Elon Musk run for president, bro.
Yeah.
Just wait.
Lay down in a closet next to a janitor.
Find yourself.
Find yourself through dreams. You don't need to run in there. All right, we did it.
I mean, I'm all in on this podcast right now. I'm all in.
I'm so fucking bullish on this pod. Blocked. All right, goodbye, y'all.
Testing. Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Testing. Testing. 1. Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Do I look like I need a psychological evaluation?
Not at all.
You want to kill yourself? Oh, right. Shut up! Yes or no? You want to die? one to use.
Everybody has something in their past. Maybe you tried suicide. Maybe you did something terrible.
Where the hell did you get him? Psychos are us? I don't think you're funny. I don't think this whole goddamn setup's funny.
Oh, you sure are a crazy son of a bitch.
You think I'm crazy? Yeah. How you calling me crazy? You think I'm crazy? Yeah. Hey, you want to see crazy? I'll tell you. Now that's a real badge. I'm a real cop, and this is a real fucking gun.
You tell your asshole boss that nobody threatens me.
I understand. I'll convey your feelings to Mr. Deborah.
Now get your ugly white ass out of here. Don't come back. I'm gonna kick your fucking ass.
You guys are out there like fucking Pluto, man. You're gone. Christ, man. You guys are fucking crazy, man. Come on.
This what you expected?
No. This is just the beginning.
The show is called Video City TV. So what we do is we interview celebrity artists. I needed a videographer. It's on TV. It's a New York-based television show. So we play our TV at awful bars in New York City. I got that going on at Ultra Nightclub, which Dave East is going to be there. So we do R&B and hip-hop artists. Like I just recently did 2 Chainz. I did Maya about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
I did Mario, Sammy, just R&B and hip-hop artists.
And is it okay if I record this phone call just because it's about just trying to get internships and stuff like that?
I don't feel comfortable with that, but if you want your teacher to call me, she can.
Oh, no, I won't record it if you don't want to. It's fine.
Okay.
Call now.
1-800
Bitch.
1-800-1-800-1-800.
Yo, what's up, guys? It's me, Mike. Today's my first audio recording gig. I'm really excited. I'm here with my boy John. He's got us brought in for this gig. It's a big time hip hop thing, New York City kind of thing. So we're gonna be doing some audio recording. We're gonna do some video recording, some amateur videography, and hopefully this will be our big break. We can get to New York City.
You won't believe what just happened. You gotta blacklist this guy forever.
I need this chance.
You would never get a break in it.
This is my big break.
Never be invited. You're 2 seconds away from getting fucking slapped.
Target locked. Visual on the target.
We're with Video City. We're waiting for the host.
Hey, is she a dark skin girl?
Yeah.
She doing an interview with somebody?
Yeah.
That's what she always does. I didn't even know she was coming here.
Is this Remy? Hello. This is Mike. Hey.
Hi.
He's doing the sound.
Let me handle it.
We should do it outside because the lighting's so much better if we're going to be looking at clothes.
So you guys are going to school?
I'm not going to school. I'm helping him out.
Yeah, well, the other guy we got in a fight. So but this is much like my.
That's where this boot mark is.
Yeah. It's like my mentor.
What happened?
We got in a little fight.
I'm done with you guys already.
This is some Radio Shack. This is like a piece of shit microphone. Ours is better.
Be
That's a
nice.
good microphone right there. This microphone was like $800. This was $20. Who are you texting?
The other person that's supposed to be doing the interview, which is a rap. I'm done with him. Well, yo. Did you check out our website?
No. I'm just here for the money. John's paying me $15.
Well,
I didn't want to.
Oh, you wasn't gonna come?
No, well, I didn't want to flake on because
help you for free. I don't know who you are.
You're gonna learn today.
$15. I need that $15.
Well, the other guy, we got into issues, so I just brought someone else out,
And I'm waiting for press passes for the MTV Movie Awards, so yeah, you might want to get your guys together. Are you going outside? Yeah, I got it last year, so. Yeah.
That's a lie.
Nope.
You sure?
Mm-hmm.
Prove it.
I have to.
You didn't go.
Well, I'm on Instagram.
I'm just kidding. You nervous for your big gig?
That bitch look nasty. Nasty.
Skibbity bebop or... Just turn everything up to 10.
Yeah.
Yes.
Here, I'll do that button, you do the other one. Look, it's on. Just fire. Oh god.
Oh my god,
Are everyone ready to die?
Oh, I think it's coming out a little bit.
My girlfriend just broke up with me. I'm ready to die. Whoa, fuck.
You're gonna want to be sitting near that. So when people see fire, they can't help but be drawn to it visually.
We'll be right back. So don't you dare touch that dial.
Hey, what's up, bud? Welcome to your government-appointed hell. You're on virtual house arrest today, bud. That's right. You're watching this video right now. Your IP address has been all sorts of logged, backlogged, and cataloged. It's crazy the surveillance we have on you, bitch. Attention audience members, this is not a drill. You are now under virtual house arrest with me, your government-appointed host. You're not going anywhere. For the next half hour, you're gonna be here with me. Virtual house arrest. Now, the government doesn't want you starting trouble. We've seen your Twitter accounts. We've seen your Facebook posts. We want to make sure you're here with us. And I'm the face of your punishment. We got everything we could ever need in here. This place totally rocks. Hey! Hey! This is where I'm gonna be till I die. I'll be here till I die. I'll probably be in this room until I die. You guys, hold on a second. The neighbors are making noise again. Quiet up there! Guys, hey, what's going on up there? Hey! Come on! I'm trying to concentrate! Down there! I can barely think straight! Hey! You've been bad online. Now, you're in a virtual penitentiary with me. There's gonna be FBI, cops, CIA at your door in 30 seconds. There's a tracer on your router. Don't touch that dial. For the next 30 minutes, you're my virtual bitch. You will watch this video.
You will not get pussy. You will not get high.
You will not go to the bathroom. You will be watching this video for the next 45 minutes of your life. Time for reflection's over. I didn't know I was gonna do that. I had no idea that was gonna happen. Okay, see this right here? That's what's gonna happen to your monitor if you turn the video off right now. Guaranteed. I hate the way I look, dude! My nose is too big! My body's too small compared to my head! I have body dysmorphia! You didn't know that, did you? Now you're on the ground, dog!
Bring me up inside. Bring me up inside. Come and save me from the
I finally look the way I want to. Oh my God. My mind may be broken, but my body is so good. Oh my God. Solid gold. Little would anyone outside looking in know that I'm totally fucking insane. Ah! Ah! My own blood. It's true. I do bleed like them. Ah! Ah! Now it's complete. Now I'm a tranny.
was pretty good in social studies when I went to high school. And after that, when I was in life, I got even better at understanding people. Now, every day, not everybody's gonna realize that there's a ton of tells. A guy like me, when I'm standing close to you, I'm pulling you apart. I'm figuring out what you like, what you don't like, what you eat when you get up in the morning. What do I eat? Tell me what I'm all about. Listen, we're gonna stand by these people's cars, and we're gonna find out what they're all about. We're gonna predict. I'm gonna be a genie. I'm gonna be a genie lamp. I'm gonna tell them exactly what they do for a living, they do for life, what they spend their money on, what they like and they don't like. And it's gonna be as easy as standing by the cars in a parking lot, because we're parking lot genies. We got a nice little yellow Beetle here, a little 2000 yellow Beetle. The reason why I know it's a 2000 is because it came in this nice color. Now the stickers on the back telling a lot. I'm gonna guess an earthy girl with long sandy blonde hair. That's my guess. That's how I'm gonna go out on a limb. If it's stick shift, it's got tint on the window, so I'm gonna say the person's under 28 years old. Sandy blonde hair? Bingo. I like that. I predicted it.
You did.
I did. And it's stick shift too, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
That's right. I like that.
Yeah, I do too.
Nice.
Tell us one fact about yourself that would surprise us.
I wrote a book about Columbus. I also have a turbo, so watch out.
Black CRV, okay? If the world was perfect, I think I would drive one. It's all-wheel drive. It's got 4 cylinders in it, and it gets great gas mileage. If the world was all perfect, we'd all drive Honda CRVs. Trust me, mark my word. My guess is because it's black, it's definitely a guy's car. All right, he didn't buy the fancy stuff. He's practical. My guess is he's Jewish. But I could be wrong, but I'm probably not. Solid waste permit. Definitely Jewish. Boxes, Jewish. Super clean, nothing inside except an empty water bottle. Staying healthy. Just like a Jew. X3. If you drive an X3, you're probably a fucking cunt. Someone I hate. Someone who should get beat up by their husband, but probably doesn't. Probably wears the pants in the relationship. Prudence Island, I'm guessing right here. And it's relatively new because you have a 6-digit plate. So it could be anything. Guessed it. Right on the nose.
Talk.
What's that?
I'd love to talk. Hello.
Yes.
Oh, I'm kidding.
Interesting. I guessed it perfectly. This is a woman.
Thinking was BMW X3 alcoholic.
How'd you know that? I was just on my way to the liquor store.
Let me guess what you're going to buy. Let me guess. You're going to buy a blended white wine.
No.
A red wine? You're going to drink some red tonight?
No, but I usually would. No, how about Dark and Stories?
Ooh.
That was last night. No, tonight is Organic White.
Organic white.
Yeah.
I like your style. We'd be friends. Is the divorce all final yet? Nope.
Oh, you guys are so funny. Did you follow me and you knew when I was...
No. Why did you get... Are you going through one? You want to get out of here? Let's get out of here. Have fun.
I am my husband's worst nightmare. You don't even get it.
Why you keep fucking touching? I'm turning it back and forth. You want to do it? Yeah, because you're a fucking idiot. Oh, God. I smell so much gas coming out of it. I think I'm going to die.
I'm so hungry. I can't stop thinking on this.
I could eat a whole log of shit.
Oh my God.
I'm so hungry I could eat a big piece of shit. Don't you feel the same?
No.
All right, intro time.
It's your girl Remy and you're watching Video City #1 because the street says so. Come on, you know that can't be on there. Now you gotta edit it out.
All right. What are we doing? All right, here we go. I'm gonna do like an MTV style zoom,
wait,
okay?
Would you be able to put our logo in there too and stuff? I can send it to you or whatever.
Yeah, it's hard. Intro time, look hot.
It's your girl. All right, chill. All right.
Go.
You ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's my chill.
It's your girl Remy. You're watching Video City #1 because the street says so. So I'm here right now with, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna let her introduce herself.
All right, so my name is Bandit. That's kind of like my brand name. Everybody knows me by Bandit, so you can call me Bandit.
Okay. So what she does is she's a fashion designer. She's from Providence, Rhode Island, and she's gonna tell you more about what she does and how she started.
Okay, yes. So originally how I started designing was I had two parents that were very frugal. I never had a pair of Jordans, owned any like really name brand clothing. So I buy used items and upcycle them and make them into my own, my designs. So I started to resell them for others.
Nice, that's great. So
classic ghetto Cinderella story.
what I want to know is what upcoming events do you have?
All right, so currently, so I'm putting on a fashion show. It's called
Motherfucking Asshole.
It's gonna be fire. So now, as you can see, it's dope.
All right, so I do a little bit of urban clothing, and then I also, so this first one is a custom maiden suit, two-top, and it's all crochet.
Bam!
Handmade. Second one is the same thing, handmade, custom crochet.
Papa!
Right. So the next one, I did a custom top. It's made out of all bandanas, and I love to use feathers in my designs, so I have to give a little bit of that.
Damn. That's insane.
You cut it for a second?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna need you to not no talking because this is gonna be on TV.
My bad.
In New York City, and my boss will never use you again.
I forgot. Okay.
So now I feel like we have to go all the way back.
Yeah, we should do it over, probably. I want to talk to someone. I'm sorry. I won't do it. Yeah. I was just excited because I haven't done, film stuff.
His artistic style.
Let's just hit reset. Let's hit reset.
Just chill out.
You want to start the whole thing over?
I mean, I think.
Yeah, you think we should? Okay.
The most important thing in business and in making deals is getting people to believe you. The economy is like a woman, of which also I have been with many. These guys will be forgotten, but my name will be remembered because I think I'm a legendary mogul. I'm a mogul that I've known about business for a long time. I know that people have been spending money, been buying things and selling things. I was very aware of that. Okay, for a long time. Okay, I knew that there was bank accounts and there was insurance. This is what makes me a mogul. What else makes me a mogul? Let me tell you a little bit about my childhood.
I knew this guy's soft spots. I knew everything that he liked and everything he loved just from looking in his eyes.
This is what a mogul does. The most important thing about with business is the velocity of money. In fact, Guinness World Records said it was the world's longest meeting. Landed hole-in-one. That was the first time we ever swung a golf club. That's how I made my first $1 million bill. This chump didn't know what he was in for. It's a way that I get my employees to pay me. If you want to be good at business, you have to be a demon. Can you really blame me for having no moral compass? I feel nothing. I just have a hunger for people's pain. It's also a sign of my power because the money that I have gets cut off. by the Excel spreadsheet, okay? There's an X, there's a multiplier, because I have all my money concentrated into $100 million bills. Do the numbers add up at the end of the day for the businesses that they've started? I don't think so. I want to make so much money off of that, you're going to be calling me crazy. People say I'm crazy, they say I'm obscure, okay?
But they're wrong.
Capiche? Did you just hear what I just told you? What I can do with my deals, what I can do with a conversation, what I can do with a contract? If I have to do math all day so you can stay alive. I'm gonna follow you into the bathroom. I want to hit you in the head with my beer glass just to see your skull crack. I'm gonna follow you home to find out where you live. You know what else I came up with? I came up with you. I came up with you because I'm God. Every person I kill is my slave in the afterlife. I'm gonna rough your soul up. You're gonna be waiting in my palace in heaven, ready to serve me the finest wines. After that, I'm gonna come back, and it's gonna be the death day, and you're gonna be sleeping forever. You're gonna never have sleeping problems again. That's the only thing that's the only power that a God can have. Let's get back to square one. Let's get back to economics, basic economics. Do the other day, I fucking made a deal. I was fucking talking backwards, and the fucking guy, he couldn't stop buying. I had to physically restrain him from buying. I was literally like, and he was fucking accepting every single fucking. Okay, I run all the sick Someone's gotta help me! I'm so smart!
I want to sit somewhere without having my balls, testicles, perineum smashed by my seating implement. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe anybody can sit on this and think it's comfortable unless they already have, pea-shaped testicles. So if any of the males at the office enjoy sitting in those seats, they probably have little pea-shaped testicles. Thank you. Anyway, what were you saying about hipsters?
Hipsters?
What were we talking about just now? For real?
I was saying if you wanted to make $1 million, you build a place in Brooklyn that's a daycare center, just your standard daycare center, but you have oversized furniture, oversized Legos, big action figures, so that when you go in, it's an optical illusion. Adults feel like they're the same size they were when they were children.
Right. I saw you mouth the words fantasy high school because you knew it was coming.
Yeah.
You're just hanging out, You're out there in the streets. And you could be the one holding the camera. Welcome to the process, baby. But tomorrow it could be you. You could be here with me, hanging out, holding the camera at Sam Hyde's Fantasy High School. Didn't pay you. You wanted to make an MDE video?
I'm not getting paid.
Win the contest, Sam Hyde's Fantasy High School. But tomorrow it could be you, holding the camera. We're gonna talk about hipsters.
Hipsters?
Can't stand hipsters. This whole regression to wanting to be a child, in your pajamas. This childish attitude, like living, etc. Trappings of modernity. I think it makes me sick. I really hate. Anyway, I was gonna make a s'more. Do you want one? Anyway, how do you want your s'more? I love graham crackers, crispy, crunchy. They make me feel like I'm in nursery school. And look at that big marshmallow. Isn't that fun? Wow. More. Some might say that burned marshmallow is actually a carcinogen. And I say, you mean delicious-ogen, Morty? Do you want one?
Actually, I'm not a big s'more guy.
Okay. More.
One, two, three.
It's your girl Remy, and you're watching Video City, #1 because the street says so.
I'm event for local. That's I'm also it's a fashion show. All by myself and with a friend.
So it's gonna be really dope. She also brought with her a couple of designs, and I want her to show it to you.
I also have another custom bathing suit. This is actually thong style. I also have a top that I made out of bandanas, and I have my bandit wear name on there as well.
DMX!
Alright, so the next one I have, so that represents, and I love using feathers, so I definitely had to throw that in there.
Fucked!
Alright, cut it. He gotta go.
You gotta.
He's a dub. He gotta go.
The hat is dope.
Schmike.
No, you gotta go.
Schmike, you gotta chill out, man.
This is my big break.
To be on TV, you would never get a break in this.
This is my big
you
break.
would never be invited to another thing I do ever.
I'm gonna go to all the, you don't know how I am. I'm going to all the parties. I'm going to all the features. I'm gonna be a filmmaker one day.
Okay, well,
I'm gonna be a millionaire
and
filmmaker.
Produce your own show. You can't produce my show.
I'm doing it better than you. Honestly, I'm doing it better than you would have.
So
you would have been doing it. You would have been doing it.
Ignorant ass and get the fuck out.
A dimly lit bar with bad
audio. Let me call
audio.
somebody because now you're acting up.
You calling the cops?
You will never work for me again.
I will work for you. Your boss is going to see this footage.
My boss is going to see the footage.
He's going to send us on every gig together. Trust me.
Why would you bring him? And you knew he was like that.
No, well, I just thought I would give him.
And you said he would help you out. You shouldn't even give him no money.
See?
I don't know. I'm sorry. I just
I could have the girl in the kitchen do it.
I knew he was crazy.
Barrington Levy, shine.
I just thought that he was
shibbity boppa, shibbity boppa, shibbity whoa.
That's your
He's not really my.
Now, mind you, you know that looks bad on you because you're the intern. So how are you coming with me to MTV, to Essence Festival? How are you coming with me to do all these events?
It's not
right, so if you're gonna do your friend a favor, then really do him a fucking favor and don't fuck up his shit. Cause it makes him look bad. Cause that's who he's associated with. Get it together. Nobody got time for that fucking shit.
Okay, let's do it one more time from the top. Ready? Go. 3, 2, 1.
Like we don't got shit to do after this.
All right, let's one more time from the top. We can do it real professional this time. I'm sorry, I won't fuck up again.
This is so unprofessional.
I will be totally professional.
You know we have a celebrity following. I don't have time for that shit.
I won't do anything bad again. I'm not gonna blow my big chance here.
I know.
So there's nothing you could edit him out. Like
I'm the editor.
No,
you're waiting on me to edit him.
That's not true.
Yes, it is. And I would do a damn good job too. I'd probably get an award.
Oh my gosh!
Booyah!
Shoot, dude, are you on something?
No, I will be totally professional. I'm not gonna say shit.
No, you're done.
I'll be quiet.
You're done. Finito. That's it.
I'm just getting warmed up.
You're done.
Can I just do it one more time?
No. You had your chance already. You're done.
Video City.
I just like
one more time from the top. 3, 2, 1. Video City. Woo woo.
That's great.
Oh shit! This thing wasn't rolling the whole time.
Mike,
fuck man.
want to be a little rock star, dude? Not happening, okay? It's not happening. It's not happening. It's not happening. You're not going anywhere. No! No! Beautiful, isn't it? Sounds of hopes and dreams. Smashed by the system, corporate system.
Wow, that's fascinating.
Won't let you breathe, won't let you be, man. You hear that? Well, what's that? Is that GE? You wanna be a dreamer, man? You wanna be a farmer, huh? You wanna live in the woods? Well, here comes fucking Johnson & Johnson with your Band-Aids, man. The fucking baby powder and the corporate bullshit, dude. See? Sometimes the guy that they bring in to clean up the mess starts making a mess on his own. What do you do then? What do you do then, huh? Huh? What do you do then? You got a plan for that? You got a situation? You got some sort of game plan for that? You'll see. One of these days, mister, I'm gonna have an army of whores following me around, sucking me off, and, you know, cleaning up all my broken glass. Hey, it is what it is. See this mess right here? It's the type of mess that we all have to contend with on a daily basis. I'm talking about something that affects every American, including you, and that's hardcore mental illness. But looks like I have to reinvent myself. Not so easy for you, is it? A guy like me, I got a whole basket full of personalities I can pull from at any moment. I got a whole basket of personalities that I can go into anytime I want. What personality will I be today? A gay guy!
It's clearly insane.
I love my life. Oh, these personality fragments, I might start eating it. Yeah, I eat the fucking shit. Yeah, I eat pieces of shit for breakfast. Listen, I got one thing to tell you, and that's be careful who you let come around your personalities, because you might find some sick freak like me who gets pleasure and joy out of smashing them. Bow! 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 Hey, they called me in here to clean up a mess. I'll do a good job. I'll clean up all your problems, and nobody will ever see them or know about them. No one's gonna find your problems in here. Hey guys, that's the one good thing about being on government virtual house arrest. You got your own government-appointed problem solver right here to shuffle everything away. Got it! Woo! Hey guys, what's going on? So, no government-appointed virtual house arrest would be complete without a virtual house tour. You feel me? Meet Crespin. Not only is he a licensed massage therapist who gives a great lingam massage, he's also your new astrological advisor. Big round of applause for Crespin, everybody! Woo! Woo! Yeah! It rocks! Yeah! Woo! Woo! Crespin's ability to take the mundane, boring, dumbass, horrifying events of your everyday existence and weave it into a compelling story that'll make you feel like your life's a 3D IMAX movie. I mean, the guy really helps out. Just the other day, he told me that the fucking some planet meant that I could do a full split.
Now, if you're a BMW enthusiast, I happen to be one. You're gonna like Stance Works and you're gonna be like a chunky gay kid, just like me. This is a brand new M3. Now, this is big time, okay? You're talking V8, you're talking twin turbo, you're talking tiny little dick. You're talking tiny little dick, and then a long explanation on why you're the fucking shit after that shit's all done. Now, why would you spend 70 grand? Why would you spend 70 grand? Because you fucking can, that's why. But the reality is you probably can't. My guess is this guy's gonna walk out, he's gonna have a haircut, that's for sure. The haircut is gonna be freshly cut, no longer than 2 weeks ago. His breath, it's gonna be minty, and he's gonna be the coolest guy you know with light scrub.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 1
CRV, man. The Rizzy project, sorry, sir.
No problem.
Sir, one quick question. This is for the news here. Are you Jewish? We're doing Honda owners and Jews.
I am Jewish.
You know, if I'm going, it's a good color, okay? I would pick this car out. I would pick this color out. I don't know if I'd go with all this. I'm gonna guess someone. I'm gonna guess an intellectual. I'm gonna guess someone who knows a little bit more about things than I do. And when I say things, I mean everything.
Could that me?
Sir, can you tell us something that we wouldn't have guessed about you just by looking at you?
I love soccer.
Now, if you went with the Volkswagen Touareg, you were probably thinking to yourself, man, I'm the fucking best, and I have all the best ideas. But my wife, she's gonna drive the one that looks like a Porsche Cayenne. So I picked out the Touareg. If you know anything about cars, you know the Touareg's $60,000, and you also know that it's the biggest waste of money out of them all. Because the Touaregs are instantly worth 12 grand. Now it's white, so I'm gonna guess a woman. There's something special about driving a white SUV if you're a woman, right, girls? No, really, you're winning the championship race between all the women that you're racing against. That's an old plate. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be a blonde-haired woman, okay, with a Helly Hansen raincoat on, or an LL Bean, the new stuff. If it's not, it's a white-haired, 65-plus-year-old man. Either way, I'm gonna guess there's some money here. My guess is gonna be a boater's wife. This is some old money right here. This is like the last name's probably, the L probably stands for Lincoln. But we'll just sit and wait. We'll sit and wait. Driving a Rizzy project where we're guessing who drives the cars.
Oh.
I didn't guess you though.
Oh, okay.
Damn it.
Sorry.
Can you answer me one question?
Sure.
Okay, 2 questions. It was my
Okay,
guess.
that was one.
All right. Hey, easy you.
It's fine, it's fine.
Do you have a lot of money?
It's a company car.
It's a company car, but there's vanity plates on it.
They're my dad's plates.
Old money.
Wow.
I knew I'd get one thing right. That's it.
Oh, because the plates?
Yeah, that's it. And it was just a white on tan. That's a girl's car. It's a girl's car.
Oh, yeah, I didn't choose it. I would have rather a black car.
The inside of that car stinks.
Wow.
Shit, I was wrong. Hey, maybe I'm not a genie. Maybe I should go back to Egypt where I came from.
Make sure you're waving goodbye.
I don't think she liked it when we told us her car stinks. I don't think she liked that. Oh well. It's not my fault your car smells like a toilet.
I don't know, he's like a neighbor and my one roommate said that he did film stuff. And I guess I know why he's not doing film stuff anymore. He's fucking nuts. But I'm kind of scared.
Those are his friends that aren't even saying nothing. Like, I never seen no shit like that in my life. I never had a friend act up and I'm gonna be like...
I don't know. I mean, I just like moved here.
I can't
It's not a big deal.
Hey, yo, Big Schmike here, Video City Talent Show. We about to do some breakdancing, homie.
I mean, when people come up with, I will not listen to this shit until I see this is put together. I don't want to hear the video. I need to see all the shit that's on it. I need to see music. I need to see everything she's playing. I need to make sure it's A1 because if it's not, that's gonna be crazy because she took time out of her day. She has a Video City TV.
It's your girl, Brie. We out.
So, and if my boss approves
What up, players?
it,
Yo, it's
then
Sam
put
here.
your name.
It's Schmike here at Video
Because it's not
City.
your fault.
We here doing big things.
But this shit is annoying because this is gonna be
Give me one more chance.
He's acting like
If you let me do one more, I'm gonna be totally chill.
Something's going wrong, you know.
I'm not gonna say anything. If you let me
You said that last time.
Look at me.
I don't believe you. I don't know you.
You look at my eyes.
No.
All right?
I can tell you're not genuine.
I've never lied to you. Once. If you let me do
I'm done. Can you
one
go ahead
more,
I mean,
I'm gonna stay
Would you
totally
do
silent.
and have him go inside and go sit down and have a drink or something?
I will do
so
it
you could do a 5 fucking minute interview.
professionally.
I'm not like a
I need this chance.
I don't know these, you know.
You're saying you're not a confrontational person.
Yeah, I need
That's
this
understandable,
chance.
but I am. And
I
I'm
need a
letting you know
chance.
right now, I do not play this shit.
Well, I got
messed
this
up.
is
her product.
She
and
had
he's
bad
going
audio anyway.
DMX and all this crazy shit.
Her audio was bad
so
anyway.
how's that gonna work? I need the TV station to see her items because if people want to work with her,
You're gonna need subtitles for this whole thing. The audio is blown. The audio is gonna be blown for the whole thing. I hate to tell you this. I was listening.
It's not audible. The wind noise is too much.
That's why I said to go inside.
You were right.
Check the
I think the audio on this is probably fine. It's just like a matter of.
And if he fucks it up one more time, I would delete your number tonight.
Word bond. Here we go. Here we go.
No,
John.
not you saying here we go. Just be quiet.
Just it's, I don't know. I know you like might like it's just like when you're trying to come up and things.
Trying to come up.
Well, I am.
You have a celebrity following.
No, I mean you have, but
So
I mean
you're
you
the
had
one that
come
needs
up.
me.
I mean you were the one who. I mean you know what I.
Does he know how to use? Like, does he know what to?
Look at the frame. That's perfect.
Okay, so let me know when you're ready, because I'm getting aggravated. Oh.
1, 2, 3, go.
Now I want to get into Bandit Designs, and she brought a couple that you can see.
That's the custom type part of my new urban collection. And then lastly, I have a men's
Now everybody
custom
in the
jean
313,
jacket.
put your hands in the air and
stop.
follow me.
Dude, Mike, stop. Dude, I don't know what the fuck is going on with your head, Mike.
Now, notice these chumps did not have their hands up.
Thank you. You have security over there?
Can I have a grilled cheese?
You have security.
Bam. The best scene from the best episode from the best show that ever was. Think about that for a second. The history of cinema, everything you've ever been taught, everything you've ever watched. The best scene from the best episode of the best show that ever was. Ow! Dedicated to my BFF Erica. Try not to cry, man. Let's go, Erica. Come on, bitch.
Nobody should hate who they are.
Father figure, teacher provides counseling to gay man. Nobody should hate who they are. Lesson learned, earring. Heavy, man. Heavy! Jared Leto. Bad boys. Gay kid outcast. Nowhere to go. Signs up for something. Keep in mind, we got the bullies, the bad kids in the background. Hiding things, animation. They're cool. He's gay. Here she comes. Ho, ho, ho. Hot? Yes. Working? I think so. Not on the thing. That is anarchy. Anti-society. Suck it. Whoa! Here comes Benjamin. Oh yeah! This guy hungry for pussy. He's not gonna get it. He's looking at her. He wants it so bad. Oh yeah! Where is she looking? She's looking at Jared Leto. Oh! They all know. They know. He knows. They know. Here we go, baby. Oh yeah! Out of here! You're out of here, dude. So oh yeah! Here he comes. Oh! Yes, look at him. Here he comes, slow motion. So I could sleep. Ah! Choker on. Activate choker. Necklace mode. Choker on. Choker. Is it love? What do we have? What is this connection? What are we feeling? Who are we? What do we mean to each other? Can we? Go somewhere? Yo! Oh my god, it's so melancholy, it's so bittersweet. Oh my god, man.
She already did.
She already did. Whoa! These guys, they're like, everybody is the story of the year. Out of here, pussy! You get no pussy! Fuck out of here! Oh! This is the best goddamn scene I've ever seen. Jordan Carolina doesn't love you! Angela! Angela! This is my so-called life! Love triangle! Unrequited love! This is my so-called life! Unrequited love! Heartbreak! Drama! You know what's cooler? Sigelli Cobra! Sigelli Cobra! Sigelli Cobra!
Hey, Sam, I'm finished with this cigarette. Tony, can I have some of that Sigelli Cobra vape?
Sure! You got it! Here!
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's a good vape, guys.
No, that's a good vape.
You break one little window, and everyone starts losing their minds. You know, and that's the thing about this place. I always said the glass was not up to my standard. I don't like this glass. This glass has got to go. I don't like it. It has to go. I don't like the glass. That's what they used to call me in high school. Old glass boot. They used to call me that in high school. Old glass boot. He's got glass in his boot. Hey, this kid's got glass in his boot. That's old glass boot. Hey, come back. Oh, okay. Hey, guys. Next stop on the tour, Virtual House Tour. Check it out. My personal fitness emporium. I spared no expense to build the coolest personal gym in the basement. I mean, this place rocks. I'll tell you what, that sure was a bright idea. When you come to my gym, you're gonna get a hardcore Joe Rogan gay workout. That's right. There's no equipment in here. There's no mats. There's no cycles. There's no treadmills. There's no fucking women who's distracted with pussy. Okay? There's only one thing. My best friend and your new personal trainer, Bilbo Bane. Bilbo Bane. All right. Enough's enough. I gotta get a workout, bro. Let's show him how it's done.
That dude looks like he got some serious squat inside the octagon.
It's still too much. Get back in there. You're not done. Wobbly, he can barely stand up. Wow.
Big trouble though.
Again with a combination. Caught with the left hand. Top of the action. Now it's your turn, dude. Virtual house arrest. 2 hours of wrestling. Go! Get him! Get him! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Get Liam Neeson! Full split! You wanna watch me crawl around on my knees and huff bathroom gas? Hey, laugh now, because the joke's on you. This is the last guy that tried to escape government-sponsored virtual house arrest. Hey, he doesn't look so good, does he? What? Oh! Someone made a mucky mess in the bathroom! That's the least of your fucking problem! It smells like gas down here. Only a Hispanic person would buy a house like this. Woo! Woo! So that's it, guys. Government, virtual house arrest. Sounds crazy, right? Was it really all that bad? Did it relieve your boredom? Did it relieve your boredom? I hope you guys enjoyed it, because you're gonna be here, for about the rest of your life. I'll be back in 10 years to check up on you, make sure you're okay, dude. Peace.
Yo, stop fucking calling me, bro. Stop fucking calling me.
I'm having like a fucking going on now because I got these interns here. We're from fucking asshole with him.
Stop calling my fucking phone while I'm on Instagram Live, you stupid bitch.
He's talking during my fucking audio, fucking up the whole video, the whole thing. So they're about to be a dub. They're about to be a dub. They're right here for me. They're about to be a dub. Fucked up my whole shit. He's talking during a video.
Stop calling my fucking phone, interrupting my fucking Instagram, bro.
Yo. Yeah, I can't believe this shit.
Yo, MTV Raps. In the basement, Big Tigger.
I want him to see the shit for his fucking self. You know, like, yeah. So, I
Put
guess
your hands in the air and follow me.
And I think
he's got a lot. Because it ain't no such thing as halfway crooks.
Damn, like, I can't. I'm trying to look like
Remy, you tell us what you want. How do you want us to make it hot?
I don't want to talk to you.
How can we make it hot right now?
I don't want to talk to you. Because you're 2 seconds away from getting fucking slapped.
Uh-oh.
You live with them? Well, he's cool.
He's my roommate. He's not cool. I'm cool. I'm the cool one.
Laughing like a cornball, but it's okay.
I'm the cool one.
Sorry. All right, let's pack it up.
We're gonna edit this with all the record scratch
I was
noises.
gonna talk to Vega. I'm dead at this. I know that shit fucking sucks.
I mean,
New York City. So
New York
that
City's
your
a
name,
shithole, though.
if you can get this together, your name will be under the bill, and you can come with me when I travel out.
New York City's a shithole. Nobody cares about New York City.
You look like a shithole.
I look hot and cool.
You're fucking ugly.
I'm rich.
Yeah, I doubt it.
I am.
You want to be working for 50
That's an $80,000 truck in the parking lot. Remy, I gotta apologize, Remy. I have severe learning disability. Will you let me apologize?
Do you need help?
I think it'll be a big deal for race relations and just for positivity if you let me apologize.
But you wasn't being positive the whole time.
Let me apologize to you.
How you fucked up a 5-minute interview?
Because I'm fucked up.
But why would you get fucked up before you got here?
Because it's what I do. Why would you expect any different from me? It's what I do. Can I apologize?
No, I'm sorry.
Can we hug? Fucking stupid. Remy, you want some egg bites from Starbucks?
No.
You sure? They're fresh. I was gonna throw them out anyway. You want them? All right. Sorry again.
Man, do you think you're all right? Are you gonna be able to tell the story? Are you gonna be okay?
I'll be fine, but
listen, we're all here for you, man. We're all here for you. We're supporting you.
I'll be fine.
It's okay.
Guys, I'll be fine. I swear I'll be fine. Okay.
I don't know.
Whoa. This one's called The Story of the Fruit Cup. Once upon a time, a place called Wilton, Connecticut. You might have heard of it. There was this kid. He's a cool kid. He's a cool guy. His name was Eric Appleyard. Good old Eric Appleyard. We all remember him. We all remember him just the way he was those 10, 12 years ago. Practicing martial arts. Doing air punches in the hallway. He had a lot of life in him, a lot of spark. Eric had this, he did this amazing martial arts demo with Hillary Florido. And Hillary was, she was cute, everyone wanted a piece of her. And she drew anime, she drew Japanese style manga, which back in 2003 was a big deal. Anyway, I'm going down a whole pipeline of things right now that I don't need to go down, okay? But suffice it to say, Eric Appleyard had just given the most incredible martial arts demo of his life, okay? He had Hillary stand in the hallway, and he said, hold still. And so Hillary held very still. I think she's a storyboard artist, possibly for, what's the company that does Adult Swim stuff? She's actually a storyboard artist, and I hope nobody harasses her, because what happened that day was too much for her. Eric had her stand very still. He said, stand still. And he's punching like the wind. He's punching like the wind at the side of her head. Doesn't hit her once. Nevertheless, she starts crying. She breaks down in tears. It was traumatic for her. So anyway, Eric Appleyard has the most amazing martial arts demonstration of his life. Next hour, he's out in the football field. He dropped his pendant, and he has to rent a metal detector to find his pendant. That was the first weird thing of the day. He goes to lunch. The lunch lady says, how about a fruit cup? Eric doesn't like fruit cups. Why is he asking him about a fruit cup? He likes tater tots. He likes French fries. He likes burgers. He doesn't want a fruit cup. What's the lunch lady knows this? Why is she asking about a fruit cup? Next period, gym. In gym, that's where he has to face his darkest demon. Which, in the case of Eric Appleyard, his personal darkest demon was a person named Rob Fahey. Rob Fahey had red hair. He was always getting in trouble. This is a guy that was destined for jail, quite frankly. Destined for a life of being up against the wall, biting at every hand, biting the hand that feeds. This guy was a sociopath. Eric walks in to his locker. He's got right guard, spray can, because his dad's weird. And he turns around, and standing there with his penis and balls tucked between his legs is Rob Fahey. And he says, hey Eric, want a fruit cup? That was the worst day of Eric Appleyard's life. And he never found the pendant. And to this day, some say he haunts the Wilton Lacrosse track and field house, where that metal detector is still stored, because he didn't bring it back, because he was too upset. And he lost the deposit. Did he eat the fruit cup?
He never got to eat the fruit cup. Either of them. Although I think he works at Disney now. I think he works at Disney World as like an entertainer.
That's gross.
Yeah, so maybe he is eating fruit cups.
So, I like to mess around on twitch.tv, a website where people just, like live stream all kinds of different things. One of the more popular subgenres on there is just chatting. And just chatting, generally it's where girls in low-cut tops and miniskirts dance for donations like $1, $2, $3. You know, you give her $2 and she'll write your name on her board. That's sexy to me. I like it when I give her $2 and she writes my username, Gary Online, on her little board and marker. And she bends over and I give her $5 and she does 20 squats.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Now I'm messing around on there and I find this guy named How Weird. Now Howard's not your, How Weird is not your regular Twitch streamer. He's like he's like a 55-year-old Jewish guy. He's heavy set. He's got diabetes and he's got really long fingernails now. He told us he had really long fingernails because he has a crush on the lady at the nail salon who's Thai. He's done a lot of tourist travel to Thailand. And he's got quite a few stories about that. It's pretty interesting. But, you know, we like to hang out with Howard. We go and we listen to him ramble. We watch his stream. He has a website where he has different webcams of his house. He's got like 8 or 9 webcams in his house. So, you know, every night, me and my friend Jolly Poppers, we go and we sit in Howard's stream and we talk to him about, you know, the eye candy on the train, the eye candy on the bus, the eye candy he saw at the beach. Now, keep in mind, Howard is a 65-year-old Jewish man who's done a lot of vacationing to Thailand. A lot of tourist travel to Thailand. So, you know, we hang out with Howard. He tells us about his day. He tells us about all the people he saw and how much they sucked. And occasionally people will join the chat and they'll say, hey, you want to be my dad? And Howard, of course, you know, never having had children himself, was not having that. He was not very interested. People calling him dad. And he'd say, no, I'm nobody's father. Thank God I never had children. I don't want children. And he, you know, he lives alone with his 2 cats. We'll be saying, you know, what if Howard's just sitting there rubbing his thing up on his keyboard? We'll be sitting there talking to each other like, you know, what if Howard's sitting there talking to us while he rubs his thing up against his, like, desk, or like his thing up against his keyboard. He's smashing his keyboard on his thing like as hard as he can, like he's hammering it. And then, you know, this got really spooky because one day, you know, Howard's streaming, he's telling us about his day, he's wearing his little silk robe, and the stream ends and we're still watching the house cams, just seeing what Howard's doing, you know, checking out Howard. Howard's doing this, Howard's doing that, Howard's hanging out, Howard's eating. And the next thing you know, Howard is walking towards the webcam that's in his bedroom. He's got a webcam that hangs right above his laundry basket, and his thing is hanging out. It's purple, it's engorged, it's swollen. It looks like he's been grabbing it with both hands and twisting it like he's trying to twist the top off of it. It's covered in bruises, and it looks like he's been digging his fingernails into it. We don't know what's going on with Howard's thing. It looks like somebody has smashed it with a brick. And lo and behold, an hour later, Howard gets back on his stream and is just hanging out and talking, and we just have to sit there in silence, horrified, knowing that we, Gary Online and Jolly Poppers, have both seen Howard's beat up thing. More than once.
Folks, if this fired to side chat, I'm going to tell you a story. I think it's a story we can all relate to in our heart of hearts as people. We've all been awkward teenagers. We've all been through our high school days. We've all struggled with bullying. Now, I have a story to tell about bullying that will hopefully maybe save some lives, maybe crack some smiles, maybe some laughter will be unleashed. If you're not ready to unleash that laughter yet, I suggest you pause the video and prepare until you are. So I went to a small high school. There's this guy there named and he was an interesting guy. He was a senior and he would constantly try to fuck the freshmen. He would sell drugs. He would do a lot of things. He was an interesting guy. He was an interesting guy. He was the Old West villain of the narrative, is what I'm trying to convey here. But he would constantly start trouble and cause problems with people. And he started antagonizing me around my sophomore year. I had to invent a way to deal with this. Now, at first, at this point, I'm at DEFCON 1. He isn't really bothering me too much, but he is a funny guy. I tried to make fun of him, hope that he would go away, swat him away like a mosquito with my witticisms. The issue, though, is that he was too stupid to be really made fun of. And he would talk to me, he would make some comment about me, and I would start talking as if I was a character in a movie, using phrases like the paradigm has shifted. I would just start talking to him like I was a guy doing an anime fan dub, like an anime villain. That was mainly my way of dealing with it, is by using a lot of big words like paradigm. But this wouldn't work on him because he would just retort with, "You're fucking paradigm," and get really in your face and get up real close to you, because that's intimidating. When you stand 2 inches from someone, that's how you know you're about to get your ass kicked. This guy was like really lanky and like 5'8". And so the small guns weren't working. I knew that I had to take out the big guns at this point. I put the small guns away. I knew that I wasn't gonna need them for a while. Instead, I dusted off the big guns. I broke down with a sledgehammer into my vault of the biggest guns I had, like John Wick, knowing that I was at DEFCON 5 right now. And I'm not kidding when I say he was too stupid to be parodied. He was self-parodying. This is a guy who, he had the ambulance called because he thought that the silica gel desiccant packets in beef jerky were seasoning, and you were supposed to season your beef jerky with them. And he had his mom call the ambulance for him. This is a thing that an adult, or nearly adult man did. This is real. Try to think of one other stupid thing he did as an example. There were about 30 other dumbass things he did, but none of them come to mind right now. But I brought out the big guns. So we did this thing the next day. Fuck. Now the thing about Josh, though, was he may have been too stupid. See, his intelligence stat was so low that magic effects would be reflected if you tried big brain stuff on him, and he would immediately reflect it back at you. It was impossible. He was impervious, but he kept trying to start shit with me and everyone else that I was associating with. We're not exactly dealing with a Mensa level genius. The thing about Josh, though, was he was kind of like a very poorly designed video game boss, and that every time he attacked you, he would reveal a glowing red weak spot that you could then target. The way that autistic people think about model trains, where it's the only thing they can think about or talk about, that was him, was homosexuality as his insult. That was his go-to thing. And I thought, well, maybe I can return the tables a little bit here. So what I did was, the next time he came to me in the hallway at this little high school I went to, he got up all in my face, he was saying something or other, I don't remember what. But what I did was, I unleashed the final weapon. I was ready to unleash the final weapon. I was ready to unsheath the Beyblade of Destiny at this time. The paradigm had shifted, and I was there standing at the precipice, my cape billowing behind me in the swirling winds, because I knew that I had the perfect retort. I could use his greatest weapon against him. He got up in my face, and now instead of making fun of him, instead of pushing him or assaulting him, I stood right eye to eye with him. I reached down and I made a little noise with the zipper in my pants. I was unzipping them, and I just looked him dead in the eye and I said, "Josh, you better back off before I jack off." And his face turned bright red. The horrors vivid in his imagination. He knew what was about to be unleashed. He knew the final weapon, the ultimate weapon of homosexual bullying, was about to be unchained like a wolf running through the moonlight. At that moment, he ran down the hall, never to be seen again, vanquished like a foe to the depths of oblivion. And that, my friends, is a didactical story about the wonders of homosexual bullying.
Oh, God, dude.
When I was about 18, I got mono. I got real skinny. Got down to about 175 pounds. I was looking good, all right? And I used to wear women's jeans. I did well with the ladies, okay? That's how you get them. You just get skinny, wear lady pants, wear some vintage tees, try to channel Johnny Knoxville. That's all it is. It's no secret. I had this buddy. Let's call him Josh. And Josh would always, he was real bad with the ladies, right? You'd bring this guy around, you'd try to be a wingman for him, and he would just throw
just throw shit everywhere like a chimpanzee. You know, he was like we called him the broomstick, how he'd sweep girls out. You got girls coming over? Call up Josh, he's the broomstick, he'll sweep them out, guaranteed, gone, 45 seconds or less, all right? The guy would open his mouth, start a conversation, and you wouldn't want to be in the same zip code, because you'd cringe so hard your bones would break. I'd get joint pain from hanging out with this guy. But he was a good guy, he was a nice guy. So we used to try to help him out here and there, right? He finally got some interest from a lady, and she wasn't bad looking. She was nice looking girl. But she was a bit of the little town bicycle there, okay? We always used to joke about old Karen rolling around, if you know what I mean. Anyway, I told Josh, I said, hey man, I know you're in the heat right now. You're like a cat in heat. You want to lose your virginity. You want to bust a nut, okay? Oh, you want to bust a nut? Yeah, I know. I've been there, all right? I've needed to bust a nut myself, believe it or not, okay? Oh, I needed to bust a nut at one time or another, okay? So this was nothing new to me. Josh, it's nothing new to me. I know how you feel. But Karen is the wrong fit, okay? You don't want to do this. You're not so hungry that you're going around digging in the bottom of trash cans looking for empty Popeye's chicken boxes to lick the crumbs up. You don't want this. You don't need it, all right? Right now you're category 4 horny. You're pulsing, all right? You need to bust that nut. Karen was the wrong one. I gave him advice, okay? We went out together to clubs and whatnot to try to find someone suitable for this young gentleman. But he was fixated, okay? He decided that I was trying to steer him astray. He decided that old Sam Hyde was not being magnanimous, was not being a good friend, trying to offer him legitimate advice. Bad move, first of all, because that's all I'd ever do to people, is I try to help. They just call me Sam Helps, okay? I'm not in hiding. I don't try to hide from people. I try to help them. So he decides I'm the enemy. He goes over. He bangs it out with Karen. It's not until afterwards that she tells him that her last sex partner, her penultimate sex partner, was a Jamaican couple in their 50s, a man and a woman with dreadlocks, a Jamaican DJ in his 60s. And the way that they got her ready for the threesome was by washing her private parts in an African wood bowl. "60-year-old Jamaican couple, the guy's a DJ, invites a college girl over, washes her pussy in a wood bowl so it's clean." Josh got HPV. Never apologized to me, still thinks I'm his enemy. Cauliflower-shaped warts on his penis, genitals, balls, and dick. Because he didn't take my advice? And after this, I'm the enemy still. Because he can't be mad at a girl. You can't ever be mad at a girl. You gotta make sure you channel that anger into the guy that was trying to save you. Be mad at the guy that was trying to save you. And that's the scariest story I've ever heard in my life. Even if you don't like me, even if you're not subscribed to the Gumroad, you're watching this right now on some Russian website. I don't know, samhydetorrents.ru, whatever. I hope to God you're never in that position, with cauliflower-shaped warts
on your ass, balls, dick, genitals, and cock.
I have one more story, and it's very short. This has absolutely no meaning to it. There is a haunted gamer story that I'm going to tell, okay?
Yes.
And multiple people have died, and now this isn't funny, this isn't a joke, this is a serious video. This is a warning, a PSA, if anything. This is one more story. This isn't dramatic. This is a thing that actually happened. It's one of those things where there's no way that I could embellish it.
That's easily one of the craziest stories I've ever heard.
Into the abyss. When we gaze into that abyss and it gazed back.
More liquid than the other.
That's where our story begins tonight, gentlemen. And it ends in hell. We're gonna take you there one step at a time. I'm gonna tell you the story of Fortnite Jimmy. That's what he was called back on the chat screens. He was playing at 4 in the morning. His mom didn't know. Water-cooled computer. He got 3 graphics cards in that bitch. And he saw a friend of his gave him a link. He said, there's a new game you gotta try. You have to try this new game. It's so realistic. He would try to brag about getting pussy a lot, but the ways he would do so were so funny and insane. Maybe it's classified level Q, all right?
Ah, hot. Oh, what is it?
It was just one sentence he said to me that I think I'll remember on my deathbed. We were hanging out one time at his house, and he said, yeah, you know, I've been playing Overwatch a lot. There's this girl that I met on there. Yeah, she has a voice like Neanners. You know, that YouTube girl? And I looked at him, sort of a blank stare, like a deer in the headlights, waiting for him to explain what that was. Then he showed me a bunch of videos of some girl on YouTube talking in like an anime slut voice. He said, yeah, she has a voice like that. We're basically dating on Overwatch.
That's easily one of the strangest, darkest, most twisted stories.
Did not like that if anybody sees
that I've ever heard personally.
I'm all about stories. Listen, I'm all about narratives. I'm about storytelling. I'm a storyteller naturally. So when a story comes to me, I know that that is the most precious diamond that you're gonna find. A story. He downloaded the game and he entered a world that he didn't know existed. A world consisting only of Punisher skull logos. Very scary things like the Grim Reaper. He was playing this game he downloaded off the dark web, and he saw hyper-realistic graphics. There were dead bodies and skeletons and stuff like that.
Dead children.
Dead children. It was like Syria all over again, like the gas attack video, except it was a video game.
So
60 frames per second.
Was real.
It was
like
real.
The gas attacks in Syria.
Exactly.
Which were fake.
It was like Sandy Hook, but in high definition. My mind was unable to process what was happening. It was like I just watched my family die in a car accident or something. It was like we were in a vacuum tube. Nothing else. Just pure excrement, excavating. Like Sandy Hook with smooth controls, no frame drops, microphone support, Xbox Live, everything. Xbox Live Gold. And so he saw in the reflection in a mirror, he looked at his reflection as his computer monitor turned off, and he realized the power had went out. But then there was still an image in the computer as him, the reflection of him, the gamer, Jimmy the Fortnite Gamer 24. He saw his own reflection.
What was
and
his
it turned,
username?
It was Epic Kekistani. So he looked into his reflection and he saw slowly his flesh peeling away. He turned into a skull, a dead skull. There was one skull, and he knew that he would be the final skull on that day, the final skull to ever live in the Fortnite world. He looked at his reflection and he realized that he was dead the whole time, and the video game was actually him in hell. Our lives are built on stories. They're built on mountains and mountains of stories, you know? And if you can take that story and really create meaning and value in someone's life, you've sold a product that's worth having. And then his dad walked in the room. He said, Jimmy, why are you staring at a black computer screen? The power's off. Jimmy, why are your pupils so big? And he looked back at his dad, and he saw that his dad was a skeleton. He realized that his dad was dead and gay the whole time. This is a true story of the Fortnite celebrity streamer known as John the Minecraft Lolcat. And that's the scariest story I've ever heard.
you.
gate. Perhaps they'll let us fuck them, and on the way we'll have adventure.
compliant. Count steps, compliant. Stove off, compliant.
riding bikes along the wall, stealing things and breaking things. I had my back, he had his, each one had the others, doing things that made us whole and something close to brothers. Requires something like atonement. The men I answer to require answers of this town. Put your folks together, Ted. Shit is coming down. We're not riding bikes!
Who walks the king's road?
Who fears a king?
Who fears a king?
Fuck the king!
Fuck the king!
Multiplied by the speed of light, squared. That's a big number. You're pretty big. We've got more of you than we can use. And the cameras in orbit will survey lines on the Earth that show where the corn is. And the crater that we made out of you times son of a bitch squared. Here come the surveyors. Here come all the surveyors.
Since the beginning of recorded history, the human race has been at war. First with members of their own family, then their fellow countrymen, and finally nations at large. Yet perhaps the starting ground for all these conflicts lays somewhere deeper, within the very character of the human condition, in the dark, untouchable crevices of the human heart. It is said that the first iniquity of free will began even before the maiden pilgrimage from the embryo, preceding the very creation of the earth itself, in the forelife of souls in the heavenly realms. The dawn of warfare, some believe, was initiated by a fallen angel whose trespass against God was pride. In ancient Babylonia, in an age so long ago that the exact millennium remains in question, the Tower of Babel began construction. It was to be the single greatest achievement of the human race. A tower so tall that its summit would reach the heavens, and by it prove to the world that their race was superior. It would be God's irony that it would never be finished. Time passed, nations fell, a machine age emerged, and once again the ingenuity of the species which held dominion over all others unveiled what was at the time the most monumental accomplishment ever imagined, the largest machine yet constructed, an automation so mammoth and so revered even before its first demonstration that its only befitting name was Titanic. On April 10th, 1912, it set sail. It was boasted to be the ship that God himself could not sink. It would be God's irony that the very element that was meant to keep it afloat would cause it to sink. Water, frozen water, in the form of an iceberg. Not even one voyage did it complete. And then the next age embarked into the annals of human history, perhaps the last age, the space age. Competition for victor was unparalleled. Powerful nations spent billions in unabashed rivalry to outdo the other. The Soviet Union launched the first orbiting satellite, the first animal, the first man. They had logged 500% more hours in space than the United States. And in June of 1969, they launched an unmanned probe to the moon to retrieve the first soil sample from another world, just 1 month before Apollo 11. That's how close the race was. Had their unmanned probe not crash-landed into the lunar surface, the first moon rock brought back to Earth would have been by the Soviet Union. Richard Nixon, president at the time, had this to say about the latest work of the human hand. It is the greatest week since creation, the greatest event since the laying of the foundation of the seas, since the origin of the universe itself, since the design and formation of the delicate human eye through which all these things are perceived, was a flying machine with its 2 passengers landing on its closest celestial neighbor and returning from where it came. Perhaps again God's irony lies somewhere within this great boast of humankind. The building of the tallest tower for the sole purpose of standing out among the races was never finished. The machine that was so great that it was said to be untouchable by even God never completed its first voyage. And finally, the crowning achievement of humankind, the greatest boast of the species, the event in human history most associated with pride in our own accomplishments, landing on the moon. 20 years later, and years behind schedule, the same space program couldn't put into Earth orbit a telescope with a lens that focused. And yet 2 decades earlier, a mission 100 times more complicated worked on its first occasion. With close scrutiny of the motives of the zealous Nixon administration, a critical examination of the entirely government-controlled press coverage, and newly discovered footage of the crew of Apollo 11 staging part of their mission, we wish to detail what may come to be the greatest government conspiracy of all time. A funny thing happened on the way to the moon.
We'll have a lovely afternoon.
Now, we need a 10 to 12-year program that has as its ultimate goal the manned domination of space. And if we don't, we're going to be in trouble.
I believe that this nation should commit itself to achieving the goal before this decade is out of landing a man on the moon and returning him safely to the Earth.
We must assure our preeminence in the peaceful exploration of outer space, focusing on an expedition to the moon in this decade.
T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We passed T-minus 60. 55 seconds and counting. Neil Armstrong reported back when he received the good wishes. Thank you very much. We know it will be a good flight. Good luck and Godspeed. 40 seconds away from the Apollo 11 liftoff. All the second stage tanks now pressurized. 35 seconds and counting. We are still go with Apollo 11. 30 seconds and counting. Astronauts report it feels good. T-minus 25 seconds. 20 seconds and counting. T-minus 15 seconds. Guidance is internal. 12, 11, 10, 9. Ignition sequence start. 6.
Unbeknownst to the citizenry, high above the Earth, beginning at an altitude of 1,000 miles and extending an additional 25,000 miles, lay lethal bands of radiation called the Van Allen radiation belts. Every space mission in history with humans on board, from both the United States and Soviet Union, from the first in 1961 to the present, has been well below this deadly radiation field. Mercury, Gemini, Soyuz, Skylab, the Space Shuttle, all maintained altitudes well below 1,000 miles. All except Apollo. The more experienced Soviets spent 100 hours in space for every 20 hours of the US. In order to survive the hour-and-a-half journey through this radiation field necessary to reach the moon and return, solid lead shielding between the astronauts and the exposure outside would be required. The mammoth Saturn V rocket used by Apollo was already 35 stories tall and weighed as much as a battleship. To add additional tonnage in the form of a lead barrier completely surrounding the crew members would have made it impossible for the vehicle to get off the ground. That is why the Soviets, though more advanced, only sent an unmanned probe to the moon. The Apollo spacecraft's narrowest shielding was less than 1/8 of an inch of light aluminum. In 1998, the Space Shuttle flew to an altitude of 350 miles, one of its highest altitudes ever, hundreds of miles below the beginning of a field of radiation that was so severe that the astronauts inside of their shielded spacecraft and inside of their shielded spacesuits saw flashes of light with their eyes shut that they described as shooting stars, due to radiation penetrating first the shuttle's shielding, then their spacesuit shielding, then their skulls, and finally the retinas of their closed eyes. As a result, CNN issued the following report noting NASA's unpredicted surprise. The radiation belt surrounding Earth may be more dangerous for spacewalking astronauts than previously believed. Scientists say the phenomena known as the Van Allen belts can spawn killer electrons when the Earth's magnetic field changes. These electrons that are being studied could have an important effect not only on satellites, which has happened in the past, but could also affect the astronauts by creating large doses of radiation that could influence their health. The electrons can penetrate through various materials, including spacesuits, and can pass through, in fact, the walls of the space station, and can create high charges deep inside of these objects. President Kennedy, a man of political, not scientific background, set the irrevocable goal of landing a man on the moon by the end of the 1960s, just days after America's first astronaut had spent a mere 16 minutes in space, not even achieving a single orbit around the Earth.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things, not because they are easy, but because they are hard.
We take an additional risk by making it in full view of the world. But as shown by the feat of astronaut Shepard, this very risk enhances our stature when we are successful.
The technology necessary to launch the massive Saturn V rocket and an intercontinental ballistic missile is 95% similar. When the Soviet Union launched mankind's first satellite, Sputnik, in 1957, there was grave concern that they had mastered space ahead of the United States and might use this advantage to launch a first nuclear strike from an orbit high above North America. When they also put the first animal in space, then the first man in space, then achieved the first spacewalk, the first crew of 3, and the first ever of 2 simultaneously orbiting spacecrafts, concern turned to fear and then horror as America watched their communist enemy achieve all these firsts with no hope in sight of ever catching up.
President, a member of Congress said today that he was tired of seeing the United States second to Russia in the space field. I suppose he speaks for a lot of others. What is the prospect that we will catch up with Russia and perhaps surpass Russia in this field?
However tired anybody may be, and no one is more tired than I am, it is a fact that it's going to take some time, and I think we have to recognize it. They secured these large boosters, which have led to their being first in Sputnik and led to their first putting their man in space. We are, I hope, going to be able to carry out our efforts with due regard to the problem of the life of the man involved this year. But we are behind.
If it was impossible to better the Soviets in the space race, which was really a race of technological armaments, what could be done? How could America offset the threat of superior weaponry? Throughout the history of rivalry and war, astute generals of lesser armies than their counterparts have used deceit and misinformation as a method to achieve victory. In World War II, for example, columns of inflatable tanks were placed at locations afar from Normandy to draw German forces away from the real location of invasion. The Star Wars missile defense program rigged tests to make it seem more advanced than it really was. That's the conclusion of the General Accounting Office. The aim was to fool the Soviet Union about US military readiness during the Cold War. Certainly, it was not possible to fool just the Soviets about US strategic capability in the 1960s, while somehow informing 200 million Americans of the truth secretly. In order for them to believe the United States had the capability to go to the moon, everyone would have to believe it. Furthermore, the pride of a nation was at stake, and the goal of a martyr, not to mention the growing unrest domestically of a government throwing tens of thousands of lives away in a foreign war riddled with contradiction and ambiguity. In addition, the Apollo program had already spent billions of dollars. If it failed to achieve its goal with such an investment, it would indeed be a large and bitter pill for the taxpayers to swallow. The cost of the program, whose sole goal was to be the first to plant a flag on the lifeless rock just outside the Earth, if adjusted for inflation to the 21st century, was $135 billion. With a profit margin of just 7%, this would be equal to over $9 billion profit going to the privileged contractors chosen by their friends at NASA. If the machinery was in fact only achieving Earth orbit, as other earlier missions had already done, then the completion and functionality of the other components would not have been as important, and even more profit would have been made. $135 billion could feed 2 million people for their entire lives. It could also buy 2 million two-bedroom houses. Yet how could such an undertaking be kept secret, and for such a long time? To the latter, one needs only to remember that an unsolved riddle 6 years older, the assassination of President Kennedy, still daunts the minds of the vast majority of Americans. As a parent of a conspiracy, as his assassin being assassinated himself, the truth of the matter has still escaped history. In keeping a secret of the magnitude of the Apollo missions being fraudulently created, one turns to the Manhattan Project for comparison. Surreptitiously building the first nuclear bomb during the early to mid-1940s involved 129,500 people over a 3-year period. Yet the secret did not get out. A quarter century later, the art and technology of espionage inevitably improved, narrowing dramatically the number of players in the know of a large clandestine operation. Just 1 year before the first mission to the moon, NASA launched the Tetra satellite, specifically designed to simulate flight data coming from the moon, so that the ground crews could rehearse the landing, much as the astronauts did in their own simulations. Had it not supposedly fallen back to Earth, all that would have been needed during the actual flight would be a repeat of one of these computer programs, with a few original variations, transmitted to the satellite for rebroadcast to Houston. Scores of computers and their deceived operators on the ground would then receive prearranged information, including the alleged location, altitude, and fuel consumption of the spacecraft, as if it were descending to the moon's surface. If the Soviets tried to find the actual location of an Apollo crew in the hundreds of thousands of miles surrounding the Earth and the Moon, it would be tantamount to trying to find a rowboat in the Atlantic Ocean. The fact that the Apollo program was so departmentalized, with various construction and test sites around the country, meant that only a few people saw the whole picture. And for the first time ever, there was no independent press coverage of such an historical event. Whatever pictures and sound were distributed to the public were strictly controlled and previewed by the federal government. They were then disseminated unchecked until this hour. For who would realize that the unthinkable was not only possible, but absolutely true? And what of the photographs? What do they tell us? On 3 separate occasions, our office asked NASA's Public Relations Department for every single picture of an astronaut on the surface of the moon, just during the maiden voyage of Apollo 11. Many duplicates were sent. In all, fewer than 20 pictures were found, including first-hand investigation on site at the agency's vaulted archives. Quite surprising, considering the historical significance of the event. These very photographs are the same ones circulated year after year on anniversary commemorations. It is estimated that in just the first 60 minutes on the moon, motivated by the tenuous nature of the circumstances, many more exposures could have been expediently taken. Also surprising is the scarcity of photographs of the mission's chief pioneer, Neil Armstrong. The greatest achievement in human history, and of the man whose first step echoed around the world, dawning a new age of scientific enlightenment, there is only one full-body picture of him on the moon, besides this ghostly reflection. This one, taken by an automatic camera mounted on the side of the lunar module. Perhaps he feared liability, should the whole conundrum later become unraveled. Perhaps he has forgotten that he attested to the authenticity of the event with his signature on this plaque engraved by the federal government. In fact, in the more than 30 years since the event, aside from NASA's initial press conference and the occasional brief anniversary remarks where few questions were permitted, he has never given one on-camera interview to anyone, ever. From an analytical standpoint, photographic anomalies have to be sought out with an understanding of lighting and shadows. The most straightforward is simple. When objects are lit solely by the sun, as all the scenes on the moon were said to be, after all, lighting equipment was not only impractical, it was unnecessary in bright sunlight, then all shadows, regardless of the landscape, will run parallel with one another and never intersect, as shown by this example. In these seldom seen photographs, obtained from a rarely used auxiliary NASA archival site, it is clear that these scenes were lit with artificial light. These shadows, which are cast at different angles, are evidence that a second light source is being used. In addition, the sun would not cause an isolated hotspot like this, only an artificial light would. Again, intersecting shadows and another hotspot. And again. And again. It is simply impossible for this picture to have been taken with sunlight on the moon. Here, the shadows are shown to be as black as pitch. And yet here, completely in a shadow, the astronaut is lit up like a Christmas tree. How can this be? Or this, on the shadow side of the lunar module. In this magnification of an Apollo photograph, a rock, very likely a papier-mâché prop because of the crease here, is categorized with the letter C. In later releases of the same picture, the letter is gone, probably airbrushed out. Here, a crosshair, which was burned directly into the image from the film plate, and thus should always appear on top of the objects in the photograph, appears behind the object in this scene, clearly revealing a composite of two pictures into one. Someone apparently forgot to create a burn crater underneath the lunar module's 10,000-pound thrust engine, despite the fact that during ground tests there was a real concern for the vehicle falling into the hole the engine created as it descended. Here is a Norman Rockwell depiction drawn just 2 years earlier based on the latest specifications and scientific data. In these enlargements, it looks as though the lunar module was simply placed there. Not even one speck of moon dust on the landing pod. As a result, all subsequent flights had to have the same discrepancy, which was explained away by the effect of no atmosphere. And what about stars? On the moon, with no atmosphere, they must have been quite a sight to behold. Yet there is seldom any mention of them, if ever, by any of the astronauts on any of the missions. Undoubtedly, creating a mural with all the constellations properly placed in the sky would have been virtually impossible to create accurately, much less realistically. A competent amateur astronomer would have been able to call attention to the slightest error in measurement. The answer? Not to talk about the stars. Ever. In their post-flight press conference, it was the only question to which Neil Armstrong responded with an absence of memory.
When you looked up at the sky, could you actually see the stars and the solar corona in spite of the glare?
We were never able to see stars from the lunar surface or on the daylight side of the moon by eye without looking through the optics. I don't recall during the period of time that we were photographing the solar corona what stars we could see.
I don't remember seeing any.
Years later, though, Michael Collins would remember seeing the elusive stars and wrote about them in Expeditions to the Moon. It seems his memory improved the older he got. Why don't stars appear in any of the photographs? Simply because the proper, mostly closed exposure setting for the camera's iris, set that way to compensate for the bright sunlight on the moon's surface, completely diminished the faintness of relatively distant specks of diminutive light. This answer is true. It does not, however, explain why they never took any pictures of the stars by themselves, with an exposure setting perfect for them. While they took 3 automobiles to the moon, they never took a photographic telescope. Had they done so, they would have been able to see farther into the universe than had ever before been realized. If they had taken a telescope and were not actually on the moon, they would have had to concoct undiscovered galaxies that might one day prove to be non-existent. The cost of the 3 moon rovers in 21st century currency? nearly $60 million each, though they had fewer parts than a Jeep. Where was all this money going? Then there's the flag, blowing in the wind, at least twice, on the atmosphereless moon. We can only guess that most of the missions were staged inside for fear of possible aerial or satellite reconnaissance from an unfriendly nation. The backpacks, designed for 1/6 gravity, must have had the cooling systems removed to allow for movement without falling over. With very near and hot studio lighting, that left one hot astronaut inside. Assuming that it was the astronauts inside, after all, their faces were always covered. The necessary mammoth amounts of air conditioning were probably responsible for the air current. Here the editor cuts to a still shot of the flag, just as the effect becomes noticeable. Here it is unchecked. This rare clip, attained decades ago, was never re-released with the inevitable increase in experience and scrutiny. To demonstrate 1/6 gravity, a bouncy, floaty feel to the astronauts' movements would be similarly achieved with relative simplicity. Slow motion. You are viewing the scenes as they aired more than 30 years ago. Now let's look at them with the speed doubled. It becomes discernible that they are, in fact, in Earth's gravity, and are no more leaving the ground than they would on Earth. It is clear from these rarely seen color television pictures that the crew of Apollo 11 brought a high-resolution color video camera with them on their mission, yet the only pictures broadcast live from the moon's surface were these from a low-definition black and white camera. In fact, the networks complained because in addition to this, they were forced to shoot the images, second generation, off of a projection TV of the technology of 30 years ago, and were not even allowed to take a direct feed, which further degraded the quality and clarity of the images. Perhaps this was precisely what NASA and the federal government had in mind. After all, it was a first, regardless of where they were. Better to open up their debut mission with fuzzy pictures and numerous blackouts, rather than show too much revealing detail of a false scene that was yet unproven. And finally, the element that seals their fate. Of all the footage of Apollo 11 requested from NASA over a 5-year period, one gem was discovered just before the completion of this documentary. An old reel received by mistake. It contains the raw or unedited footage of the crew of Apollo 11, Michael Collins, Edwin Aldrin Jr. and Neil Armstrong, staging part of their mission for nearly an hour in living color, with exceptionally clear behind-the-scenes audio of conversations discussing the techniques used to achieve a disingenuous picture depicting the Earth at a distance, in order to falsely demonstrate their far journey from it and their ability to survive passing through the Van Allen radiation belts. It cannot be misconstrued that this staging was done for some other reason prior to the mission, for the reel itself is slated and dated July 18th, 19th and 20th, 1969, the very days of the mission when they were said to be approaching and achieving lunar orbit. Furthermore, it is apparent they are in genuine zero gravity aboard the actual spacecraft, necessary to convince the mass media of their authenticity, just not any further than Earth orbit, as you will see. In this never-before-seen or heard footage, not only is the radio conversation between the astronauts and Houston Control audible, there is a secondary, private conversation taking place between the crew and a third confidential party, prompting the astronauts with what to say, when to speak, and how to effectively manipulate the camera to achieve the desired misleading effect. NASA claims that the Houston transmissions were the only ones taking place with the astronauts. Listen now as Houston Control initiates a conversation with the crew, only to find them too preoccupied with the behind-the-scenes trickery to respond. Moments pass and the oversight is picked up on by the clandestine third party, who quickly prompts them with talk. Immediately, Neil Armstrong speaks.
Hello, Apollo 11, Houston. is that the TV looks great. Over. Okay, Roger, we're coming in on Earth.
Again, the illusion they are attempting to create is the Earth at a distance to demonstrate their far journey from it and their ability to survive passing through the Van Allen radiation belts. Understand, too, that only about 20 seconds of this raw footage was ever broadcast to the public, and these conversations discussing their deception were believed to be private. Until now. Here they discuss that these television transmissions were in fact not broadcast live as everyone believed. They were first screened and edited for playback later.
Roger, Neil, we just wanted a narrative such that we can, when we get to playback, we can sort of correlate what we were seeing. Thank you very much.
Here they discuss the fact that they have turned out the lights and have blocked out sunlight from entering the spacecraft through the other windows as to not cause any reflected light to fall onto the spacecraft's wall in the foreground.
Okay, very good. Well, we shut out the sun coming in some of the other windows into the spacecraft, so it's looking through the number one window, and there isn't any reflected light.
The reason this was done is so that the truth of the matter would not be revealed. It is this. Though the federal government would have you believe that this is a view of Earth from a distance out of the spacecraft's window as it nears the moon, it is not. What they have ingeniously done is placed the camera at the back of the spacecraft and centered the lens on a circular window in the foreground, outside of which it is completely filled with the Earth in low orbit. The circumference of the window then appears to be the diameter of the Earth at a distance, with the darkened walls of the spacecraft appearing to be the blackness of space around it. That is why they wanted the interior dark and blocked out the sun from entering through the other windows. Here you can see the extruded window, probably 2 inches thick at the bottom. This is because the Earth's shine is coming in at a downward angle. It also causes the Earth to appear to be an irregularly shaped circle, for you are seeing the outside of the window at the bottom and the inside of the window at the top, which together form 2 different sized halves of a circle. Subsequently, this take was never used. As they perfected the shot, a crescent-shaped piece of black material was inset slightly into the window to create the illusion of the Earth's terminator line dividing night and day. It is uncannily convincing. During this segment, intended to be edited and played back later for the worldwide television audience, dated July 18, 1969, Neil Armstrong condemns himself as he states that he is 130,000 miles out, or halfway to the moon, as the NASA flight log also states on this date, when he is in reality in low Earth orbit of a few hundred miles.
Roger, Houston, Apollo 11. Calling in from about 130,000 miles out.
Here, during another segment, also intended to air after review, Neil Armstrong falsely explains to the viewers how the shot is attained by putting the camera's lens to the window's glass, as it would have to be if they were the claimed distance away from the Earth.
We only have one window that has a view of the Earth, and it's filled up with the TV camera.
If the window was completely filled up with a TV camera, as he stated, then an astronaut's arm would not be able to get between the camera and the window, as it obviously does here in this outtake.
South America becomes invisible just off beyond the Terminator or inside the shadow.
You can also notice how the astronaut operating the camera reacted to the mistake by attempting to pan away from it.
Blue gas, see white bands of major cloud formations across the Earth.
This is a segment that they believed wasn't even being recorded, much less suitable for broadcast, for the lens was being zoomed out and the scene was being changed to that of an interior of the astronauts at work, and apparently the stop button popped back up on the recorder without notice. Here is the diffused work light that they used to see camera controls, but not throw light onto the spacecraft's wall. Here they remove part of the crescent insert. Finally, the iris is opened up and you can see the real location of the camera and the very bright and near Earth out the window. Here is the slate for the 19th of July, and the same shot of trickery on the 19th of July, and then the 20th, and the same misleading shot on the 20th. Later that evening, they were said to be walking on the moon. How can this be when they were in Earth orbit only 9 hours earlier, and the moon is some 3 days' journey away? Furthermore, if they genuinely went to the moon, why would they be faking any part of it? Why this trickery with the window? By faking being halfway to the moon, it becomes apparent that they did so because they could not even go halfway. It thus confirms that the stumbling block to their success was the lethal radiation of the Van Allen radiation belts. Since the same equipment was used on the subsequent missions in the 40 months that followed, none of them could have gone to the moon. They only increased their proficiency at staging them. When some TV viewers of the second manned mission to the moon telephoned the networks complaining that reruns of I Love Lucy were being interrupted, it became clear that for the taxpayers, once was enough. But it wasn't enough for the government and contractors. Billions of dollars of pure profit went with each return. How coincidental that the following mission would have the element of life and death jeopardy. Apollo 13. Now the public would take going to the moon more seriously and be reconnected with the drama. We now realize that perhaps the reason Neil Armstrong has never given an on-camera interview is because he doesn't want to lie anymore. What threats may have been made upon such honorable men or their families to possess their reluctant cooperation and later ill feelings towards perpetuating this still darkened hour in American history. NASA's highest-ranking official, James Webb, resigned without explanation just days before the first Apollo mission. Why, when he was on the threshold of achieving the greatest accomplishment of his career? All 3 Apollo 11 astronauts also resigned shortly after their return. On the 25th anniversary of the event, in 1994, Neil Armstrong made a rare public appearance and held back tears as he spoke these brief cryptic remarks before the next generation of taxpayers as they toured the White House.
Today we have with us a group of students among America's best. To you we say, we have only completed a beginning. We leave you much that is undone. There are great ideas undiscovered, breakthroughs available to those who can remove one of truth's protective layers.
He is that layer. Perhaps someday soon, with the uncovering of this footage and its meaning, the true patriots of America will rise up or come forward and free the citizens and themselves from the sin that so easily entangles and from a federal government that needs to have the gangrene cut off. Even if the government's destruction would come from the truth, then it is not worthy to stand, and its betterment would inevitably follow. All of us are mortal. All of us will die. Perhaps the seeking of a clear conscience before that hour will motivate the truth into the light. Perhaps as citizens we should offer amnesty for this and other crimes of history, for facts from those involved, before the truth perishes with them. Why must we wait until the year 2017 to open the Kennedy assassination files? Perhaps they will not even be opened then, for the law that reluctantly stipulates their release says so with this clause, quote, with the exception of documents certified for continued postponement by the President. Whoever believes the citizens to be too immature for the truth are too immature for power. The truth will always set us free.